This will be Final Fantasy 7 in one sitting. Let's get started. Oh, it still has the mod on. Hold on one second. Just a quick fix on that. About halfway done with the reinstall. And done. Okay. And let's hope the mod went away. Yep, okay. That was a fan make mod called A New Threat. It's pretty cool. I dabbling around in it. It's really hard, and like it almost gets to the point where like it's so hard it's not even fun. But I'll give it a shot later on probably. But I'm gonna be trying to keep track of the chat a little bit. I'm gonna let you guys decide whether or not I get Yuffie. She's optional entirely. I will not be doing the Wutai side quests, but I will let everybody else pick if I get her or not. She would be in the final team if I got her, but I will not be getting Vincent. I do not want to do that boss fight. Missing number boss fight, I'm not all about it. I might do it. I might do it just to open the safe and just to show off that I know the combination, but as previously stated, it's difficult to state that I know the combo while, you know, streaming, because people could just think I have it on another monitor. But, getting started. It's gonna start off slow, but I'm gonna pretty much be blown through like every chat box ever. First thing I'm gonna do is set it. I might set it to active battle. I don't know. Sometimes that murders you, but we're gonna be low level by the end of the fight, so or end of the run. But we'll see what happens. Alrighty. Jesse way cooler in the remake, but you know, it's okay. Colado. Alright, let's go, come on. So we are a terrorist group called Avalanche. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, Tifa all run this crew where what they do is they are trying to save the planet from this evil company called Shinra. Shinra is just a basic power company on the surface, but what they want to do is they want to use this power called Mako, or Mako if you're playing the remake, and it sucks up the life energy of the planet and you use that for power. So this Avalanche group is a environmentalist group, if you will, and they want to stop Shinra from what they're doing. And they're doing that first off by blowing up one of their power plants. The city has 8 of them. We are blowing up the first one with these people. We are Cloud, who is a person who used to work at Shinra. Got recruited to these goons because he wasn't about the Shinra life anymore. And they're paying, so he's here. I don't want that Phoenix down anyway. I'm gonna get with my girl and hopefully make Reactor 1 pretty quick here. So this game has a lot of like goofy stuff and like a couple translation errors that I would love to showcase, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time to, especially with things like Jesse's mouth getting stuck wide open. Some things are just hysterical in this game. Like just Jesse just mouth gaping open. Like somebody tell her to close her mouth. Look at Cloud staring at her. Like close your mouth, girl. Like close that. Get me out of here. I hope you don't get your leg stuck later. So we're going to the bowels of the reactor here. Now there is like a step count in this game as well for fights, but I don't want to avoid any really. So we're kind of just gonna like passively grind a little bit here. Like I don't think we'll need any real grinding. Maybe I don't know. It's gonna be hard to say honestly, but I don't think we're really gonna need any. Especially we seem to have rolled really high on Cloud and Barrett's stats because we are just one shot and everything. Which is super convenient. I was not trying to deal with all that. So, funny story about this game. When I was a kid, probably about 6, my family got this game. And, you know, we had a PlayStation 1 and we got this game because somebody my dad worked with was like, hey, have you heard of this game? It's super cool. But we got the strategy guide and everything. And so, coming up in a little bit, we will set a bomb in this reactor. And this bomb is rigged to explode in 10 minutes after the boss fight. Now, for our whole family, the boss fight was not a problem. However, nobody could get on this staircase that I'm about to show you, except for, unfortunately, me, sometimes my brother. And I was under the impression, being 5 years old, that it wasn't the reactor in the game that was going to explode. It was our PlayStation that would explode. So I would always be hysterical, screaming and crying and everything. So long story short, we didn't finish this game until I was probably, I don't know, 12, 13. I even, you know, like it's just a cute little tidbit about me. But we're gonna safety save a ton in this. Obviously not in Guard Scorpion, but you're gonna see a lot of saves. And then unfortunately, the Steam version of the game puts the quit menu, look where this is, right where save is. So if I accidentally hit that, I will be in deep tears, but I will keep playing. I will just be super sad about it. And just like when I reset on Tiamat in Final Fantasy 1. So I'm still trying to think of a final team for that game. I was probably gonna go Cloud, Red 13, and I'm still trying to decide whether or not I want to get Yuffie or not. I tried to set up a poll, but I couldn't figure it out. She will either take 5 minutes to get or 2 hours to get. I think we'll go for like the good old college try for about 15 minutes or so, see if we can get her. Also because her ultimate weapon is cake to get. Now, one of the major things I wanted in this run was people who are easy to get their final weapons. Fortunately, you have to use Cloud, and I will not be getting his. As much as people would love to see me either get a gold chocobo or chase the ultimate weapon around, I have no interest. I know you can RNG get a gold chocobo too, but if I mess up, it's just back to square one, and that'll be about 15-20 hours from now, and I have no interest. Alright, so we're about to set this bomb here. Cloud is turning red and getting warned by appearing to be himself that something's wrong, but Cloud's gonna ignore that. We're gonna set this place to blow. And as soon as we do that, but not a second sooner, Shinra sends the first boss at us. So this boss has a frustrating translation issue, not really translation issue, but a frustrating formatting issue, where as soon as it puts its tail up, Barrett will say, or maybe Cloud, somebody will say, be careful, attack with when its tail's up, hyphen, it will counterattack with its laser. So if you're reading quickly, it'll just attack when its tail up, alright, I'll do that, and then murder. I'll try to be mentally keeping track of how many limit breaks I do, because every 8 limit breaks, if you do tier 1 limit breaks, every 8 limit breaks you do, you get this second limit break. And then after you get the second limit break, you have to kill 80 enemies, I think it is, with that character to get the next tier of limit break. So we'll be trying to mentally note that, but we'll see what happens. But this guard scorpion here is a machine, so it's weak to lightning, so we're going to give it some zaps, and this will be over pretty shortly. We're probably about halfway done. Oops, that was ice. Good micro, kid. Alright, so now we're gonna hold off its tails up. Better be careful attacking its tail up, it's gonna counterattack with its laser. It was really quick because the battle conversation is up, but that would have been nasty. So we're just gonna chill until it puts its tail away. Unless we're close to, nah, not close enough to limit break. Puts its tail away, we're gonna zap him. And we should be nearing the end here. So I've been playing this game for around 15 years and I still have no idea what Search Scope does. It just appears to show you him there. I'm not gonna act like I understand, but it's a free round, I suppose. Ooh, almost did ice again. Gotta get these fingers working if I'm gonna be playing this all day. Zap. So we're not even gonna run from any fights on the way out of here because I don't want to miss out on any experience because I'm gonna get less of it than I'm used to. Because I will not be doing any sort of grinding, including the Wutai side quest. But let's give Barrett his new weapon. We are out of here. Blow this joint, as it were. So, for some reason in this game, you have to be walking towards a ladder and pressing OK to get on it. And that was what my family had a hard time with when I was a youngin'. And I will show you the ladder of my childhood Final Fantasy VII frustrations. And let's get Jessie out of here. Her leg's stuck. Don't know how. Don't know why. All you had to do was sit there. Couldn't handle that. So, well, gonna get a fight first. So you can turn around. You can start running, and it'll immediately turn you around. But I don't want to accidentally get the run away in a fight, so I'm not going to be doing that. Because we are babying our XP bars in this one. 22 damage, what happened? Oh, he's in the back row because he got ambushed, okay. So if you're, this game has front row and back row, so if you're in the back row you take reduced damage, but you also deal reduced damage if you're a melee character. So Cloud will pretty much never be posted up in the back row. we'll always have him in the front. So what is? So you have to hold right up, and there it is. Oh my god, that's so funny. It was just floating. Moving along. We got an ambush. Smack. Just casually taking lives like it's no big deal. So, we will be getting a couple items as soon as we get back to the bar. I will explain those as we get there. So, this bolt material we will never unequip. We need it for a lot of fights. We need it for carry armor. If we don't have at least bolt 2 for carry armor, it's going to be awkward. I'd love to have bolt 3. Excuse me, we'll equip the Rama material as soon as we get that. We'll hold that until carry armor. And it's... Bolt materia is useful for the entire game, as well as we will have a fire materia that will maybe for the entire game too. Well, not the entire game, but the entirety of Midgar, because we need it for the sewer boss right after the cross-dressing scene, which I will not be getting chosen by Don Corneo for. I will be fighting Scotch and his cronies because I will not be pretty enough for the Don, which is heartbreaking in a way, but that's okay. You can't make every guy happy, you know. Maybe in a different life, the Don would pick Cloud. Yeah, we got really good rolls on our characters. We're just one-shotting everybody. Looking good. Because there is it's a random, you get a random stat whenever you level, like create your character, start your file. And Cloud could do less damage and doesn't one-shot these enemies, and you're just taking twice as long in here. Alright, so now we're dipping out of this reactor. We got places to be, and they are not where a place is about to explode. Jesse's going to fall down, and we're going to be her absolute hero. Alright, let's go, Jesse. Boom, boom. Alright, 7 to go. Alright, so Jessie, fresh off of an explosion, is now high on demolition and destruction. So she's ready to blow something else. She's got this debris right here. She's about to send this straight to Lumbridge here. Every does some cool action rolls out. I think Wedge is depicting that he is on fire, but he ain't. He fine. So now we're gonna kind of be an asshole to Barrett here. We want our money, like, we're a mercenary. I'm not doing your stupid little environmental project. Like, let me get my money, yo. And he says, wait until we're back at the bar with your childhood friend. And I'm like, alright, fine. So I'm gonna do whatever's the quickest chat option. While doing so, I'm going to try to treat Eris and Tifa as horribly as I can. For that reason, I already messed it up. I am going to try to treat them as badly as I can, because if I do, during the Gold Saucer minigame, I will be getting a date with Barrett. And if I've given choice between these two gals or Barrett, there's only one that really piques Cloud's interest, and I think we all know who it is. And we're gonna run away from these fights here, just because these fights give hardly any experience and they are a big pain. But also, these people are soldiers and still can't shoot, which is awesome. And I accidentally fought them. Whoa. Come on, kid. Whatever. Yeah, these pincer attack, no XP fights they get old quick. The only way they can possibly make it up to me is if they hand me a grenade for this fight, which I think is a possibility. Just gonna casually take some lives here. They got nightsticks and guns and gravestones now. But we don't want to get Cloud 2 overleveled from the rest of the guy. 48 XP, thank goodness. Like, man, whew. Alright, let me out of here. So we're gonna get captured here. they're gonna allow me to jump onto this moving train, because action movies are great. And so they got on the train the normal way, the rest of Avalanche, and now they're wondering where Cloud is. And you get a funny interaction here with Barrett being very upset. This little box he's standing next to doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, mentioning getting paid just makes him upset. There's a knocking on the door. Everybody knows who that is. It's your boy. And Jesse in the back, and Biggs with just gaping their mouths open. Just so surprised. I don't know why they left their mouths open. Oh my god, they left her mouth open too. Poor Jessie. She doesn't deserve this. Somebody help her. Alright, so this is the little lull in the game a little bit here. They're going to explain a little bit about Midgar and a little bit about how, like, life in the slums works here. And Avalanche still has their mouths wide open. But pretty much in that, they're going to explain that Midgar is broken up into 8 sections and that this train is on a route from Sector 1 to Sector 7. Sector 7 is where Avalanche's hideout is. And that is where Tifa's bar is. They're explaining that the town is built up of 2 sections, if you will. One is an upper plate where the rich people live, and where the Shinra headquarters is and where all the important people are. And one is a lower level where all the poor people live, and you can't see the sun because there's a giant city on top of you. And it is in 8 sections in form of a pizza, as it were. That's why this song is called Under the Rotting Pizza. And all these sectors are held up by these gigantic pillars that hold them up. And if they were to be broken or something, the upper city would fall onto the lower city, and that would be real, real bad. And in a world of magic and sorcery, we're still using trains. So, we are here in Sector 7. We got away scot-free. It'd be a terrible inconvenience if somebody ever, found us out for blowing up a gigantic power company's reactor. But that's fine. We're just gonna head to the hideout and plan our next explosion here. They're gonna try to recruit Cloud, but you'll see he doesn't want anything to do with it. The next one's gonna be bigger than the last. Let's go to the hideout. Yeah, let's. Okay. I don't know why their mouths are open like that. That's crazy. Steam version got lazy on it. And so Barrett's gonna kick everybody out of the bar because he doesn't want anybody seeing what goes down at the bar. And he says, little baby, you act surprised because that would give you positive love points for Tifa, which we do a nobody. That is Barrett's daughter, Marlene. Well, Barrett's daughter, Marlene. and he leaves her to run the bar while he's gone. She is 5, which has implications in itself. I'm gonna lie to Tifa because I'm trying to, as much as possible, negate love points with her and Eris. Alright, now I'm gonna leave, and here he comes. So he is happy to see his daughter, as anybody would be after a gigantic murderous mission where you took lives and murdered people and blew up expensive government property. You know, now you're ready to enjoy your family. So now Tifa's gonna offer us a beverage. If we take this beverage, she will love us, so we have to give her the cold shoulder. Sit down, of course. I do not want a beverage, thank you. Oh! Yeah, see you later, Tifa. Yeah, I look tired. People always say that to girls when they don't have any makeup on. So, he asked Cloud if... So Cloud used to be in a pretty important version of Shinra called Soldier. These are like the elite crew. These are guys who don't necessarily hack around. And, Cloud used to be a part of it, and Barrett was like, is anybody there? He's like, no, if they were, you'd be dead. And Barrett got angry and punched a wedge right here. That's why he was laying on the ground. Cloud's whispering in his ear, give me my money. And Barrett is not pleased. Tifa comes down and says, how about you just be best friends with us and be environmentally terrorize everybody. And Cloud's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. So he got Wedge here, or Biggs laying on the ground because he just got domed. Jessie looks like she's crying. In the original, I thought she was like drilling something, but I don't know. Like it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know why she'd be reacting how she is. But we're going back upstairs. We're out of here. We have no business with, excuse me, Avalanche's vendetta with a power company. We just want to get paid. So now Tifa's coming back to beg us to stay. And she's like, the planet's dying. And Cloud's like, yeah, I don't care. You're really leaving? Yeah, I just told you I'm leaving. I'm out of here. So now I'm going to, again, treat her poorly. And be a total jerk to her. Of course I forgot. I don't know you, woman. So now she is playing to our heartstrings a little. Cloud and Tifa grew up together. And she is like, look, you promised me that if you ever got into Soldier, you would save me when I got into trouble. Even though, arguably, she's not in trouble currently, she is purposely putting herself in trouble, and that means that Cloud has to save her, I guess. But and of course, she's late to the date. I'm telling you. So this is when they're kids. Cloud's telling her he's leaving. He's out of here. He's done with this doo-doo town. He is all about going to work for a power company. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go be a soldier. I'm gonna be super strong, like this Sephiroth guy I've heard about. You'll be in the newspapers, won't you? Well? So here's the promise. If he ever gets really famous, he'll save her. And Cloud's acting like he doesn't understand her, but he knows. And how romantic, a shooting star. And he's like, hey, I'm not famous, so I'm out of here. She's like, well, you joined. He's like, yeah, but I'm not like a famous guy. And we're interrupted by this absolute unit crawling up the pinball machine. He throws us some cash. We get that cheddar. And of course, Cloud doesn't think it's enough. He just risks his life. you know, he's like, hey, give me some bread. And he just said he'll do the next job for 2,000 of the finest gil. So now we're on for the next reactor. We will be grabbing a couple materia here. We definitely need the fire materia, and we're gonna be giving our majority of our casting materia to Tifa, because Barrett and Tifa kinda, or Barrett and Cloud kinda are just gonna attack for a while. You wouldn't understand materia, that way I avoid that cutscene. I don't really deal with it. Cool. So, watch the store while we're gone. Hey, enjoy making beverages. You're 5. So up here we'll get a free all materia, which I want, and then over here we'll get a fire materia. So let's grab the fire materia first. Hi, bud. Gimme. And the reason why you want an all materia is so in this game spells are like materia is how you cast a spell, and where that materia is decides whether or not you can. There it is. Where that materia is and how it's assorted in your armor decides how well you will be, or how you will be casting that spell, and a couple of details regarding it. So I will go through that in just a moment here. So Tifa has an item with 1 circle on it that is just her materia. That's all. Bam. Here you go. Enjoy your fire materia. That's all how it looks. Now she can cast fire. Her strength goes down by 1. Her magic goes up by 1. It's just pretty self-explanatory. Now, Cloud's is linked together like this, where it has 2 next to each other. That means that he can cast Cure on everybody, because it's linked together all. So now everybody can get healed by Cloud, and then we'll... Alright, so now we have to leave that lightning materia equipped pretty much the entire game, because carry armor is going to need it. But ideally we'll be getting some armor, so we will have to have less equipped to the people we have. Did I equip Barrett's weapon? I thought I did. Might not have. I did, so I'm going to actually give Barrett this combo here so Cloud does more damage. Restore all. Okay. Actually, it's the same damage, who cares? And Cloud gets lightning, and we're back on the train. Alright, so we're back on the train. We're here to cause more havoc to the general passengers here. You get Barrett harassing the next car. Just punching him, just a Shinra manager. Tifa's gonna calm him down a little. Apologize to the man, but the damage is already done. He's crying. We are on the move. We are heading to the reactor number 5, because obviously in a system of 8 you do 1 and then 5 second, of course. So, since we're all wanted fugitives except for Cloud, we all have fake IDs. And for some reason they gave Cloud one too, which honestly doesn't make a lot of sense, but they handed him one too. And coming up here, they're going to be checking everybody's IDs. And we find out that Jessie was a little thorough when she did Cloud's, and might have caused some problems with that. And just like that, we're in trouble. I'll explain it later. I want Cloud to be my boyfriend, and I made Cloud a special one, and everybody found out. So I do not know what happens if you run out of time on this. I've never done it. I've always wanted to, but like, not always wanted to, but I've wanted to, but eh. So a guy's gonna steal something from us here in just a second, and we are going to get our financials back that he's about to take, because we We are not gonna have tons of money in this run, so we are taking it back. You can't steal from me, bud. Sorry. And then we're just gonna just move on. There we go. So these perfectly dressed individuals up here. This is Biggs and Jesse. They got some outfits down here, and they're gonna. We're about to bail on this train. We just gotta get a talk. There we go. Yeah, Tifa, super scary. Let's go. So of course, you know, you're supposed to. There we go. Okay. We'll jump then. Let's go. Barrett, you gonna jump? And he does this stay till the end noise. Excuse me. The first time Barrett calls Cloud a spiky-headed jerk. Awesome. Alright, so now we are on the tracks after bailing from the train. But we can just hoof it to the reactor from here. It's not too far. We are on the move. There's a big security grid, but they put it up right next to this huge ladder, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. Just simply avoid it with this ladder. Like, good thing you set up that super high-tech security grid. I'm just gonna head this way. So this is the same reactor as before. They just kind of changed the camera angles, and you'll notice that pretty quickly as you move along and through the situation here. This water guy's got to be weak to lightning, right? It would just be logical. Let's see. Oh yeah. So this game uses a system called Limit for special moves. There's Final Fantasy X calls them Overdrive, Final Fantasy IX calls them Trance. There's a bunch of different names for it, but we are going to be farming as much as we can. We currently have 1 usage on Barrett and Cloud. Ideally, we'll get to 8 before we leave Midgar to get Cross Slash, because the sooner we can get Meteor in, the better, because that's going to be Cloud's kind of bread and butter limit break. He just throws meteors at enemies for big damage. Jesse, are you having an existential crisis about screwing up my badge? Okay. That's not the way we need to go, it's down here. But Cloud doesn't make her feel bad about the badge. He acts like he doesn't even care, because everybody knows it doesn't. Cheeky little level up there. So coming up is a mini. Oh my god, I was wrong. Ah, it's to the left. Table for 2, please. Me and my existential dread. That's where Jessie went. She's gone. She went to go handle her existential crisis. Alright, so now we're gonna pop our first save here. If I accidentally hit quit, I will see you guys all tomorrow instead, and we will just try this over again. Got it. We're cool. We're saving over a game where we did a little bit of routing, just to get realistic with the time here. Yeah, I'm glad the chat box is staying up well. I only have like the chat up. I don't really have like my stream up. We're gonna take this cool slide, and this should be looking pretty familiar to the last reactor pretty soon. Good. So luckily, Jessie doesn't get her leg stuck on this one. She's going and thinking about what she did wrong. We're gonna get some pretty nasty groups of enemies coming up here pretty soon. They like groups of 4 and stuff like that is pretty spicy, especially for time, because these guys will shoot you, and then yeah, that animation just takes forever. So as soon as we get our limit breaks, we're going to be holding them, because the next boss is pretty susceptible to limit breaks in the way of if it will be turning, and you can attack it in the back with a limit break, and it will pretty much just one-tap it. Which is what we are looking for. Anything we can do to make our lives easier, we're gonna dial in. That's why we're using so much of our MP up, because we're not gonna use it for the boss fight pretty much. Might maybe cast bold once, maybe. So, I'm sure it's looking familiar. This is the same layout as the last reactor. They're kind of all the same. Minor changes and stuff like that. They mentioned that a little bit ago. Them polygons, though. Yeah, Cloud doesn't have hands. I don't think anybody really does, but... So here's a flashback. This is Tifa when she was more fond of large hats. And it looks like her dad's having a bad day. And she says she hates Shinra and all that stuff. So she picks up a sword and runs deep into a reactor that we seemingly don't recognize. And Cloud is like, hey, let's talk about a random memory I just had, and she's like, I don't want it. So of course we are going to be the person setting the bomb, because if blood is on anybody's hands, we want it to be on ours. And this one, you don't have a time limit to get out, which is pretty convenient, because this way in a normal playthrough you can grind a little bit, but obviously not going to be a thing. But we need them to stop attacking Cloud, because we want some of that limit for the other two. I'm glad I could create memories for you. Yeah, but we're gonna baby this limit break, because I do not want to do Air Buster longer than you have to. And they're giving us our first touch-in with status effects. Cloud's currently afflicted with darkness, and Barret was inflicted with poison, which, honestly, in this game don't do a lot. Excuse me. The only ones that really do a lot in this game are Minnie and Toad, and those aren't even really all that bad, honestly. They just turn you into a frog, and they all, I think almost all the status effects end at the end of battle, so you're not gonna see me do what I did in Final Fantasy 1 and buy 100 antidotes or anything. We're just gonna send it and move along. Why do you refuse to play these games, though? Because they're long, or not a Final Fantasy enjoyer? Oh, we're gonna get our limit break off this fight for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that change function drops Cloud to the back row, because this way we don't need him to take any more damage. So if he's in the back row, he's less likely to be attacked, and if he is, he takes less damage. And now we're going to be doing the same thing to Tifa now that she is limited up. So we got to get Barret's going. Oh. Well, I'm here for you. You'll have to watch this one stream if you ever want to know what happens with the entire game. I'll either do it or explain it. There we go. I will including I'll be explaining things I'm not going to get into in this run, such as the Wutai minigame, any sort of chocobo breeding, stuff like that. I won't be doing that, but I'll explain it. When I was a kid, I used to get pretty bad grades, so my parents would ground me from like gaming and stuff like that. So I would read the strategy guide for this game and another game I'll probably run in the future called Wild Arms. I would read those pretty much exclusively. I've probably read the strategy guide for this game more times than I've done anything. I have read it a amount of times that will not disclose. We are spreading around damage just a little bit too much here. There we go. Because that's going to kill the machine gun in the back. Woo! Cool. Ugh! And you miss. Ooh! They will. I think that's the Final Fantasy 17 feature coming up, is a Wu-Tang Clan crossover. So this is a cool little mini game where everybody has to press these buttons at the same time. And I will always mess up the first one. I don't know why. I don't know. I just react poorly. Like, perfect. And then that was a little late. Come on, baby. Yeah, let's go. And we're off. Next fight is the Airbuster. So this is the fight in which I explained its absolute how trivial it's gonna be. Is how absolutely it's gonna be a cakewalk. So let's not make an ass of myself. So you can see same reactor, different angle. So now we're gonna get ambushed a little bit here. So Shinra soldiers are on one side, and then behind us, who knows how he got inside of the reactor, is the president of the Shinra Power Company. He is gonna explain to Avalanche that he really has no interest in them at all, and does not want pretty much them to do what they're doing, of course. And he asked Cloud who he was, and Cloud's like, "I'm Cloud. I used to be in Soldier." He's like, "I don't know you," and Cloud got a little offended there. But now he's gonna bring us his most recent invention here. This is called the Airbuster. This is a weapon that he says he's in development of, and he's gonna mass produce. But this is the last one you see. And then the president's gonna dip because I think he has a feeling that this reactor might go up in flames and smoke very soon. So the Airbuster is going to run after our friends. We are going to save them. We are going to get in a pincer attack with this boss. And we will be limit breaking it. Except for with Barret, I guess. So we will be attacking it to turn it around. There it goes. And then Cloud's going to brave her in the back. Big hit on Barret is going to get his limit break. Oh. Cool. Is it gonna turn around? Nope. Now it's gonna big bomber Tifa. Ooh. 14 damage, nice. Alright, now we turn around. So now we are going to limit break it in the back. Oh, it turned around again! Oh no! Oh, okay, wait. Which way are you gonna face? What? Okay. Doesn't matter. Alright, now we got a Titan Bangle, which is really good equipment for Cloud here, because Cloud's gonna be by himself for just a minute here. Barret and Tifa were on top of each other. So, they're telling him not to give up, and Cloud's gonna be... Ha! You funny. And he's just gonna... He's gonna fall very far, and... You know, somehow survive this. Or not. So Cloud has 2 Bravers, and Tifa has 1. So we're at 2-1-1. So, hello Jamie, how are you? Ahayo. So now is our first run-in with the Flower Girl that we previously, well, our second run-in I suppose. But our first run-in where we have time to talk. We're gonna become best friends with the Flower Girl here. Eating breakfast. What's for breakfast? So we are going to name Eris Eris because I grew up with that and that's how it's going to be. I apologize for anybody who has a problem with that. But so we meet again. And now I'm going to be mean to her by acting like I don't remember her. Actually, I'm going to say that I remember her, but not the way she wants. So I remember you, yeah. You were the slum drunk. Yes, I have materia. Do you have any materia? Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. I'm glad somebody else will take my side on this. So what we did there with that menu, that was pretty hard to see. We also blamed her for something else so that we are not getting on a date with her. That's the idea. And it also affects how often you use them in combat. So we will be using Barret and Red 13 quite a bit. Because if we use the ladies, they will want to go on a date with me. And there's only one person I'm going on a date with in this game, I tell you. So one of the hardest boss fights in the remake, in my opinion, was this fight with Reno here. But luckily, they don't make you fight him in this. We just get to run away. You ever been a bodyguard? Give me money. Some mercenary you are. He's like, it'll cost you. How about I go out with you once? And he agrees, simp. So she promised a date, but we all know that Cloud's not going on a date with her. We know who Cloud's going on a date with. So this is Reno. He's from the Turks. The Turks are a special Shinra task force, and their whole plan is to capture Eris here. She is a person of interest. They are interested in her powers and abilities. When she casts spells, she has the ability to make her staff float, and they want to know why. It can't be anything else, that's it. It's just, how did you make that staff float? And then Reno's going to stomp over her flowers, and notice that Cloud had Mako in his eyes, which is how soldiers are created. They live in Mako for a while. Reno's telling him not to step on the flowers, and he does. What a guy. His mouth is also gaping open. So, now we have a new party member here in Eris. She is one of the better spellcasters you get in the game, but we will not be using her pretty much at all, because the experience with her is entirely irrelevant. Any experience you gain with her will not do anything for you, and you will find out why in a couple hours. We'll be using her as minimally as possible. We are going to take this opportunity to equip a little. She already had one. We're looking for a fire because we need that for the abs fight. So we're gonna run up this church here because we're out of here. We're blowing this joint. Excuse me. But they're gonna catch up to us, and excuse me, we are going to get shot at by these Shinra workers here. And just to lengthen the game, it feels Eris is gonna be scared, and they're gonna shoot her. Yep, and that's the game. Eris dies. Oh, she's okay. Good thing bullet wounds aren't really all that effective towards main characters. And then we're just gonna run from all these fights because once again, Eris's experience is irrelevant, and it's only her getting the XP, which no reason. So we're gonna wait up here. We can push these barrels on top of the Shinra soldiers, but running is just as effective. Cloudo, help me! We're gonna light this man on fire, which should pretty much be all they need to no longer chase her, but they don't really seem to mind the flames. If you don't run from the fights, you get 2 soldiers instead of 1. If you run from them, you only get 1, so that's why we're doing it. Now she's on the staircase in our bottom right. There she is. Run! And then now she'll have no problem making this jump at all because we needed it. We needed her to do that 10 seconds ago, but it was too much for her. Let's go! Thank you. It's not a speed run. Just a run, really. And then we are leaving Eris. Goodbye. If it was a speed run, we are not on pace at all. I've gotten in way too many fights I'm not running. Yeah, we'd be in bad shape. So, Eris is pretty much telling her that they're after her, but she's acting like she doesn't know why. She's keeping her whole life a secret from us. But Cloud is still interested in the being her bodyguard for a date, which, hey, shoot your shot, kid. Oh, she did mention briefly that she wanted to be in Soldier with Cloud, and he is now giving her a hard time and teasing her about it, which is awesome because we want to treat Eris poorly, and Cloud's doing it for us. Yes. Good man, Cloud. She does her 1, 2, 3 jumps here. Kind of adorable. But now we are in the Sector 6 slums. Her church is here. This is where we fell into. We've evaded the Turks, and we are going to head to Eris's house. We're going to drop her off with her mom, and then we're going to meet up again with Tifa, Barrett, and with Wedge, Biggs, and Jesse. Our crew, if it were. Limbrick? Ooh, almost. There it is. Okay. Don't worry, Laura. You're allowed to be wrong. It's not Aerith at all. It's Eris. It's an S. It's not a TH. No, never. It upsets me that they say Mako instead of Mako. I can't do this too. So we got Eris with our first translation issue. What? Okay, in the original game it says this guy are sick. Great. I wasted time for nothing. Alright, so most of these shops are going to be either closed or not doing anything. So we're going to head over here. We're going to check on this kid. And this kid's sleeping. Right? No one will find it. Top drawer, bottom drawer. There's a middle drawer. 5 gil? Nah, I'll leave it. It's an investment opportunity. You let him keep his 5 gil. So now we're going over here to Eris's house. No, this is the Steam version. This isn't the emulator. Because I don't know how to change discs on an emulator, and I don't want everybody to watch me freaking screw it up the whole time. So I kind of just, I'm gonna kind of just do it how it is on the Steam version. So now we're at Eris's house. We're gonna drop her off. We're gonna let loose our baggage here, our ball and chain Eris. She has been practically useless the whole run, and will continue to stay that way. That's when you change screens to BRB. Yeah, but then what if you don't get the ability to... Yeah, but what if you can't change discs and you're just stuck there? Like, hey, that was the first disc. See you guys next time. So, Eris just asked us if Tifa was our girlfriend, and we said no, because if we say yes, we will get positive love points towards Tifa, and once again, we are treating them both horribly. What's the part where we ask a child to kill God? That's coming up very soon. Cloud is 20 years old in this, and after explaining that he's been in Soldier for 5 years, that explains that gives off the implication that major Shinra operatives are 15 years old, which is kind of funny in of itself. So now we're gonna crash. We're gonna crash with Eris here. We're like, hey, we're tired. Let's hit the hay. We all know that Eris is gonna try to get into our little guest bedroom here, assuming her mom's room, maybe, but maybe her mom sleeps in the kitchen. But this is the first look you get at Cloud's mom, and the last. And I don't think his dad is actually ever mentioned, but here's Cloud's mom. She has the same haircut as Eris, but you're not supposed to notice. So now Eris is sitting there wondering if she should come over and snuggle with Cloud, but Cloud can't sleep alone. He has a strict rule of always snuggling with somebody else, so he's out of here. He's gonna go find somebody that will sleep with him. He can't sleep by himself. He gets scared, so we're out of here. And we are gonna abandon Eris as if, you know, to be mysterious people in the night. Ryan, thank you. I appreciate you. How you doing? And so now that we got away from Eris, here she is. So now Eris is gonna escort us, if you will, to... Yo, what up, man? Eris is gonna escort us here to Tifa's bar in Sector 7. But, we're gonna take a small detour here to a little playground, where she's gonna tell us all about every other man in her entire life. About the super handsome soldier she used to be with, and about how handsome and strong and smart he is. Cloud's gonna get a learn break here. That's 3 bravers. Still need 8. How much damage is Cloud doing with basic attacks? 50? It's still better to do fire or lightning. Okay. Who would have thought Cloud's magic stat would be so good with his gigantic sword and all? And we're off. So here's a playground where she tells us pretty much that we are second fiddle to this man that she lost. Once again, we are treating her poorly. We are saying walk her home, and she says, screw you, I'm not going home. And then she's gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe they didn't demolish this slide. And she's gonna pop a squat, and we're gonna come up with her. And here's where she tells us that even though I said I'd go on a date with you, I have feelings for another man. I wonder if he's okay. So coming up is one of the most iconic little pieces in the game that we're gonna kind of trash. Yeah, she has feelings for another man. Total tramp, right? And if you look in the back of the cart, it is woman numero dos in Cloud's life. That is Tifa all dolled up. In the remake, there's a great cutscene with that. But she is looking fine. And Cloud wants to get a peek at that. If Tifa's got a cute dress on, Cloud though runs and figures out what's moving on in her life. So now we're going to do the wall marker minigame. This is normally a pretty long process where you try to be the prettiest girl and get chosen by the Don. But we're not going to do that because we want a little bit of extra XP and we want to save time. Cloud. And the only thing I would name it differently is Cloudo. Alright, so now we gotta find out where Tifa is, and this guy from the remake here, Johnny, knows exactly where she's at. You know a girl named Tifa? Oh, she's our newest girl. Alright, so now that we know she is in the Don's manor, we're gonna go try to bust in. So, the wall market is ran by this individual named Don Corneo, or if you play the remake, something else, but I refuse. And he is looking for a spouse. He needs a bride. And they're running contests quite often to find out who will be his esposa. So Eris is like, I'll go in. And Cloud's like, no, I'm going in too. And Eris gets this goofy idea. And she starts giggling. And Cloud's like, well, what is so funny? And she's like, why don't you be a girl? And Eris is like, I have a cute friend. And I'm gonna bring her. Her name is Claudette. So we're gonna go to the dress shop here. We're gonna find out how to make dress. Hello, I want to be pretty. And he says, well, tough. My dad's heavily drinking. We cannot be bothered to make a dress. And she's like, well, please, what if I go get your dad? And he's like, alright, go get my dad, and he will be drunk man. No more drunk men make pretty dress. So we'll head up to the bar up here, and we will get drunk man to make pretty dress. Hello, drunk man. Her name is Eris. Alright. A tough looking guy like that, why would he want a dress? If you want to get picked, you have to do something that feels soft and shimmers, but we don't care about getting picked, so we're just doing whatever's first. So now we're going to run back here, and his dress is going to be magically done in the matter of one screen transition. Got the cotton dress. Now we're going to go see how pretty we look. Eris is going to peek at us. And we need a wig, even though Cloud's got some pretty stylish hair already. And obviously there's only one place to get a wig. That is Big Bro's Boxing Gym. Hello, lady. Who wants to be cute? Man, me. Alright, so now we are gonna out-squat Big Bro here. And by that I mean we are not gonna out-squat Big Bro because we don't care about how good our wig is. And we're just gonna watch him screw up by himself with no competition. FF7 made me gay. Because of this guy right here. Oh no, I don't have any squats. So, the part this leads up to. So now we're looking for the wig that we get, which Big Bro keeps in his pocket, if you will. Now we're out of here. We are officially pretty enough. Look at us. Barrett, Biggs, Wedge, Jesse can all stay the same. I actually love that. Wait around here and don't snoop. Absolutely. Cloud not running like a woman. Start over, but I'm already an hour in. Hey, look who I found in the basement. Normal basement. Nothing wrong with this basement. So Cloud's asking Tifa, why are you here? And because they're supposed to like imply that like Cloud thinks that she's trying to get picked by the Dawn for some reason, but she explains to him that it's a covert op, and you got Eris adorably holding her ears, acting like she can't hear anything. Come on. Alright, let's get out of this very normal basement, though. Lovely ambiance with the candles, though. Do you trust me, lady I just met? Oh, absolutely. 100%. With my whole life. Alright, the man with the hair up there, his name is Scotch. We're gonna be showing him how we feel about his boss and all that. But now we're gonna go decide who gets selected by the Dawn. Hopefully it's Cloud. So he gets a fine selection between this dude and these two chicks. And there is a way for Cloud to get picked. You have to get perfume. You have to get makeup on. You have to get a cute little tiara. But you can definitely do it. It is not necessarily time efficient though. And he's probably gonna, I think he picks Tifa here. You can have the rest, he says. And he takes Tifa into the back where I'm sure nothing will happen. And now we're in for lack of better terms, the fuck hut. Just here to get. Actually, we're here to play dominoes with these guys. That's what we're gonna do. Nothing else. And look at the TV that has no signal. Hello. Let's see, I think we talked to him again? Nope. This might just be a time thing, I forget. Your muscles, what's going on with your muscles? There we go. I'm not interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. Whoa, it's a man! Alright, the Don's cronies we are gonna slowly cut down. FF7 showing that it doesn't matter what you're wearing, it's the person underneath that matters. Oh, we're about to do Braver number 4. Halfway there. Gave these phobes weak ass sprites. It's their true nature. Oh, he's the boss. I was like, why did he not take as much damage as everybody else and survive? There we go. Maybe one more. Maybe 100. Alright, maybe 150. I do love the term phobes, and I hope that catches on and we can just use that. 38 experience. Woof. There's something in the corner. Here it is. Oh, I gotta help out. Don't worry, I totally remembered Eris was here. Yeah, I would never forget her. Ooh. Yes, he did. That's gangster. You know what's gangster? Is Eris's first credited kill here, where she breaks Koch's neck on the staircase here. Now we've officially popped her murder cherry. And then we treat her like shit by telling her we gotta go get Tifa. And in we go. So now Tifa is with a Don, and we can only imagine that, like, there's some spicy stuff going on here. Imagine dying in a place like... If I die in a place like that, please take my body somewhere else. It's yellow lighting. Yes. So now Tifa changes his clothes, and the Don gets super surprised, as if he's never seen somebody change his clothes before. So now we're trying to muscle out of the Don what the plans are for Shinra. Like, why are they chasing us? What are they gonna do? And the head of defense, I think it is. His name is Heidegger? Something? Heimendinger. And he's saying that they're gonna blow up one of those. Careful. They're gonna break one of those support beams that holds up the city. The name is almost DOS. So here is man previously mentioned. He is, I forget his title. He just said it and I forgot it. But he's saying the plan, like, hey, we're gonna fucking murder these people. We don't really care how it happens. And this lad in the blue here is Reeve? Yeah, Reeve. He is pretty much the only person... Excuse me. White Mr. T. Reeve is pretty much the only person in the entirety of the Shinra company who is an entire piece of garbage. He is pretty much saying, like, we cannot murder an eighth of our city to kill one group. And the president's like, fuck you. Uh, oddly enough, Reeve has the most screen time because there's a character later that you find out that Reeve is. All right, so we're gonna check Tifa first because that's how we know. That's how we treat Eris poorly. But we need to heal just a bit. Okay, we'll give her... Nope, not... There we go. Cool. Now we'll check on this lady laying in the sewer garbage grate here. And then now we have the apps fight. Apps, this is why I bought the fire Materia. And then we're currently on Braver number 4. We gotta mentally note that we are getting there. So Apps has a attack called Sewer Tsunami, which can attack from either side of you. If he makes a big jumping animation, he's gonna do it from behind you. If he doesn't, he's gonna do it from behind him. That was behind him right there. He did 200. He took 200 damage. We took roughly 30. The other way around, we'll take about 100 damage and he'll only take 30. We want to see it behind him every time. And then we're just gonna toast him with fire magic here. This is a pretty easy fight, especially with Tifa crit like that. That should give Cloud a limit break. Yes. Roadhog looks briefly in chains. Thank you. And that is going to be from behind us. That'll give Eris a limit break though, so it's going to be entirely irrelevant. But we're not like speedrunning though. If we were speedrunning, we would have been running from like every fight using grenades to kill old bosses and stuff. But it's still like a faster playthrough. That's 2 Tifa limit breaks. And 5 Cloud limit breaks. He'll be going down here in just a minute or so. That's probably gonna kill him actually. We probably don't even need to do anything. Speed walking. I love that. I casted fire. I did not staff beat. Scammed. Sewer Tsunami from behind us. There he goes. See you later, bozo. Do we get limit break for that though? There we go. Okay, cool. Give me the limit break. This will be Cloud Braver number 6. And we, okay. Alright, ladies, come on, let's go. We're chatting. That is a high potion I don't need. So we are moving on. So now we're going to go through these sewers here. We got to meet up and stop them from dropping that pillar on top of the Sector 7. That tongue was finna make me act up. Oof. So 3 Tifa limit breaks. 6 Cloud limit breaks. So we can steal a staff coming up here pretty soon, but I don't really think I want it. Origins of Speedwalk. Actually, I think that's might be what I call this series. Instead of in one setting, I'll call it Speedwalk Final Fantasy. A little safety cure here, probably don't need it. So I haven't decided yet. If anybody knows how to do a poll in Twitch, please let me know, because I will do a poll whether or not we get Yuffie. But every other secret we're probably not going to do. So now we're at 4 beat rushes and 6 bravers. But Yuffie is my favorite character, so I do kind of want to get her, but I do not want to spend 2 hours in a forest trying to get her. Let's jump down. I already did that where it set it up, but then I tried the command and it didn't do anything. I think I might just generally poll everybody manually and have somebody keep track. Yeah, I did that. I had like the poll in the corner and everything, and it. Yeah. This is also my second stream ever, so I probably I will probably definitely pick your brain later to get more the poll thing sorted out, but for right now I think I'm okay. I will just manually ask everybody one by one. The Streamlabs. So we popped off a tent there to make this a little easier on us, because I don't want to manually heal, and we're not going back to heal before we proceed. Now there are these ghosts here which suck, but they I think are weak to fire, so we should be okay. I don't remember though. Yup. Not enough. Damn. But this should be enough. I shouldn't need to fire it. That should be fine. Alright, let's just sort them out. Make sure. Whole insurance policy. So now we're traveling through this train graveyard. Our goal is to stop the Shinra from dropping the plate on Sector 7, all of our friends and family members and Bar. And we're gonna like kind of just fight them on this large pillar here. Nope, damn it, I have to go inside. Oh, come on, kid, you know this. Oh, this is not how you speedwalk. I blew it. Cheeky little level up before the pillar. Nice. Hopefully only 1 or 2 more fights in here and we're good. Pick up this high potion. Or echo screen. I think it's an echo screen actually. Ideally, we'll get Braver number 7 in here, and then we'll do Braver number 8 on the pillar. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Just casually incredibly good at the Tifa slot minigame. Like it's no big deal. It's a potion. Ugh. Weak ass memory. Gonna back this ass up. I have to do the other train first. Okay. I have so many questions that I can't even begin to start. But I will definitely hit you up whenever I can think of any. Ugh. Cloudo! This is Braver number 7. Not enough. Oh, he comes back for the fire. Let's go. Just casually toasting the man. Okay, see you soon. Now we're gonna lose our very serene music here because we find out that the plan that we heard about is in motion. They are trying to drop this pillar on the Sector 7 inhabitants here because they got word that Avalanche is here and they are willing to kill them however they can. They being Shinra. If you look closely, you might not even have to look closely. You see Wedge up there? Whee! Oh, there it goes. Ah! Slams down. Is probably fine. Claudio, you came back. Barrett is up there. Help him. Okay. I'm heading up. Eris is gonna hold Wedge's hand, and Tifa says, "Hey, go get Barrett's daughter." She's like, "Okay." So we got fully healed. We're cool. Let's go ahead and make sure we have their lightning materia equipped. Okay, we will need that, and then nothing. We're gonna do this soon. So Cloud has a little more HPZs, and then we are going to quick safety save. Not quit. Because last time we saved was, number 5 reactor. That would have been frustrating. Hour and a half in, we're at the pillar. We're not doing too poorly here. Hey, Biggs. See you later, bud. See you later, mate. Hope you feel better. Hope you find your dad. So ideally, we'll get Braver number 8 on the pillar here, and we will be unlocking Cross Slash, which is Cloud's next limit break. It does ton more damage. It has a chance to cast Stop on our enemy, which is what we want. And after noticing how long this takes, we are going to start using lead bolts because, man, that's a long fight. Bolt is casually twice as much damage as Cloud regularly attacking. Ooh. I remember Magic being that good in this game. We are gonna supply Tifa with the fire materia. If I have to give her the Titan Bangle, I will. But we need her to. Yeah, we need her to be no longer hecking around. Okay, took the cover materia off. That's good. No, Titan. Yeah, we'll do potions. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, we gotta watch Jesse here, who seems to be having a bad time on the pillar too. One last time. Not gonna lie to you, that part in the remake really broke me. I was not okay. It was bad. I'm like thinking about it. Oh. Oh. Anybody but Jesse Strawberry, please. Take Cloud instead. Pow pow. I think that's 5 B rushes, am I right? And I don't think we're gonna get Braver number 8 unless we get attacked right here. Oh. Alright, boss fight with Reno. He does this cute little ability called Pyramid, which does exactly what it sounds like. It puts an enemy inside of one of our team members inside of a pyramid, which we have to attack that pyramid or it will slowly damage them until they are killed. Barrett, who couldn't hit anybody at all. Whatever you do, don't do anything. Let him push the button. Okay, cool. Now we're fighting. Okay, so this is Big Shot 3, I want to say. I thought the bubble was its own enemy. I guess not. Okay, it's not cool. So we big shotting. Ba bang. Braver number 8. Give me the cross slash. Had to be. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, we're fine. Don't cast stop. Thank you. Making a quick work Reno here. He's gonna get tired of us pretty soon and dip set from our fight here. That's gonna be Braver number 9, but 9 doesn't matter, but it still feels good. That might be enough to kill him, actually. Oh yeah. See you later. Good thing he dropped us 290 experience, 500 of the finest gil. Makes Tifa spin, and is out of here. And we got cross slash right there. Now we have to defeat 80 enemies with Cloud to get Blade Beam, which I'll try to keep track, but we'll see. So this is Sang. He is the leader of the Turks, and he is saying that hey, I got your girl. So we're gonna be like, hey, give her up. And Eris we're gonna find out in a little while that Eris actually gave up herself to save Barrett's daughter here. And we're unable to stop this bomb from going off, and they're gonna blow this this support beam here. Set up counters, what do you mean? Okay, let's go. We're out of here. So now we're all gonna ride on Barrett as we get this very convenient cable out of here. Oh. Mentally keep track of Cloud's kills. Ah. So the upper city is gonna fall on top of the lower city, and almost most tragically, the TV goes out, which is the real antagonist. So that is the sound of the entire sector being killed, and that includes our friends from Avalanche who were on top of that that pillar there. They are most likely toasted. Then you got the president of Shinra dusting his hands off after a job well done. because he knows that he can just blame this on Avalanche and get away scot-free. So now we are kind of realizing what just happened. The party is understanding what this really all means, and that is that 3 of our friends are dead, and maybe, perhaps, Barrett's daughter, he thinks. But you will find out very shortly that Marlene is okay with Eris's mom. Barrett only one-shots at 65,000 kills, which we will not be getting in this run. Yeah, his name is President Shinra, and man, if he didn't get that job, he would be screwed. He was in that interview just panicking. So, existential crisis for Barrett as he discovers that everybody he loves is dead. Except for me and Tifa, because we're apparently best friends. And then Eris, or whoever the brunette is here, tells her that, you know, maybe Marlene's okay. And we're gonna go find out. I'm gonna pick up this sense materia, even though it's really not gonna do anything. I just want to have it because, I don't know, I'm not gonna leave it on the floor. So we're heading back to Eris's house. On the way, or actually after Eris's house, we are going to return our dividends of the 5 gil investment we made earlier, and that will turn into a turbo ether, or ether if you are not 5 years old. Cloud's having a flashback regarding the ancients, like he knows anything about it. Julie? Hi. We're gonna go back and grab this sense materia because it's free. We will probably never equip it, but hey. Having it is better than not having it, I suppose. Yeah, I can only have 500 in final boss fight. $19 damage, man, what a waste. Glad to help. Any chance I get to get somebody through their workday, I'm about it. Six beat rushes, 2 more. But of course, Cloud didn't get the kill, so make the counter 0 for whoever's counting that for me. Unless it's nobody, then thanks a lot. Come on, there we go. Whoa. It is though. So these cheeky lads can steal from us, and they always seem to pick things you can't buy, such as MP restoring items. Or they don't get a turn. And we just blatantly murder them. Yo, what up, Eris's mom? Oh, good soundtrack. So now Eris's mom is telling the story about how she met Eris, and you find out that because she met Eris, obviously this individual is not really Barrett's mom. Um, More like a foster mom, because her husband was away at war, and this is the train for the returning soldiers, and one person that is not there is her husband. He has been killed in action. Or, at this point, no, she doesn't know that yet. At this point, she is just waiting for him to come back, because obviously a world in sorceries and magic does not have communication in any way, or like letters to say, hey, I'm coming home. Yeah, this song hits really hard 25 years later. It is the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy today. This year, 97. And so she's now waiting, now gonna check every single train to see if her husband's gonna come back, or I don't know, get a letter maybe. Like, so this time, some chick who looks just like Eris is lying on these steps right here as this guard watches her, and this little girl and Eris's future mom notices, and you find out that this is Eris's real mom, and she is not feeling so hot, and she is gonna bite the dust right here, and she's gonna politely ask Elmira, her name is, to protect her kid. And you know, she doesn't have a husband anymore, so she might as well replace it with a small child. And maybe, you know, to tell her husband when she comes back. And now Eris is coming down the stairs. Not yet. Next time Eris comes down the stairs, she will tell her mom to not cry. And her mom will be like, that's really weird. Why? And she will say, somebody really close to you just died. And she'll be like, what do you mean somebody close to me just died? A little bit later, she's going to be getting a letter saying, yo, your husband's dead. Killed in action. And then she's going to be like, okay, that was weird. And then now Shinra wants to talk to Eris because they found out about how she can do stuff like that. Like, why can you do that? And the reason why she can do that is because she is an ancient. Ancients are a ancient race of people, obviously. A pre-evolved race of people, I should say. They used to live in the north of the area of the game, where they were communicating with the planet. They helped the planet. They were just a bunch of tree huggers, really. And what they can do is they can tell when somebody's life energy returns to the planet, such as somebody dying, and that's why she knew. And this group of ancients were wiped out by a alien, for lack of better terms, called Genova, but you find out about that later on. They were completely wiped out, and Eris and her mom used to be the only ones left. Now it's just Eris. And she now needs to get poked and prodded at by Shinra to find out what's going on with her and why, like, all that stuff. Why she does that, what they can do, and Shinra is under the impression that Eris knows where the Promised Land is. The Promised Land is an area that is apparently overflowing with Mako energy. There's tons of it, and they need more. Shinra needs more of it because the power plants aren't putting out enough. And obviously now you're blowing them up, so they need even more. So that's Shinra's end goal, is to find this Promised Land, which is apparently like flush with Mako energy. But we are going to now rescue Eris. Eris, she is in the Shinra building, which we are going to go storm inside of. Now there is a... There we go. There is a another way. You can either storm inside the building or you can take the stairs. But as much as fun as taking the stairs is, it takes a long time. And unfortunately, there is a TOS issue on the stairs, so we cannot be taking the stairs. Tifa uses the R word to Barrett whenever he's complaining about being tired. Our 5 gil investment comes to fruition and we get a turbo ether and we leave. But we are going to head back to Wall Market, where we're going to buy some batteries. And after we get these batteries, we will be climbing this this huge cable that will get us to the building in which Shinra runs. Then we're gonna bust Eris out, and then we will be along for the game. Yummist. Whoa. Jeez. Now we'll just... Poor Slide has little nails in him. Excuse me. No, thank you. Stop it. These advertisements, man, can't go anywhere. Give me batteries. Cool. Oops. We are going to be using 2 more Titan Bengals, I think. And we'll use Tifa, so we'll use a rod, the Knuckles. Okay. Now, I'm not particular who really is the spellcaster, so whenever Tifa runs out of MP, we'll probably just pop everything over to Barrett and have him be the spellcaster. That's really not a big thing. Come on, kids. So now we are going to climb up this suspicious wire here. This has a really good soundtrack too. I'll probably be enjoying that instead of really talking through the area. Now, wouldn't it be convenient if the propeller stopped and made a bridge perfectly? Nice. Oh, I thought that was a reaction because I got that jump on the first try. Can't do anything, I'm telling you. Just want to be good enough, and sometimes you're just not. Alright, so now, this is the Shinra building here. We are gonna pay them a quick visit, because the chopper's flying off, which dropped off Eris. And now we know for a fact she's here, because she can't be anywhere else. Got a cool little party cutscene here. They know that fucking around is not something we're doing. We are here to bust in, get honeys, bust out. And to the left is where we get TOS in trouble, and straight is where we bust in and get more XP, so we're gonna do that. Pardon me, do you have an appointment? Yeah, I got a gun. Oh. See you later. One kill for Cloud, who's counting? So as with any other group that is hostilely taking over a building, we're gonna take the elevator. It just makes sense, right? But for some reason, Shinra has these elevators that don't, like, work. So we're gonna try to go to the 50th, 59th? 50th or 59th floor. And the elevator's gonna give us a hard time. But if I worked here, I'd be pissed. Imagine just wanting to go to the lobby for your lunch break, and then whenever you come back, the time just jumps, or the floor just jumps around. From 18 to 25, we only need to get to 60. Or 58 or 59, honestly I don't remember. But we'll get it sorted out. Double shot. Pow. Yeah, so these guys are a little bit tougher to hit. We'll just zap them. See you later. We're about to get beat rush number 7. I'm pretty sure 7. Maybe 8. 7 or 8. We'll know in a minute. That is another kill attributed to Cloud. Getting pretty serious on the Cloud kill count here. We're at like 5, I think. There we go. Cloud's getting kills. Alright, so that was Beat Rush 7. She did not get Somersault. This is Big Shot 4. Maybe 5. Just trying to make some copies and you got this little blade fish. You're like, man, I'm just kind of here to make some copies. I'm just going down to HR. Oh, hello. Bye. Alrighty, so these men by the door, it's time to take a life, and we will need their key cards. Just gonna borrow identification here. Ah, you missed. Man. We could honestly unequip that fire Materia. There's really no more fights that fire is incredibly like effective against, but we will just hold off for now. Unless I think it's actually strong against the boss right after you get red 13. We'll hold it. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, give me the keycard. Pashow. Now, if this guard was just awake, this entire thing wouldn't happen. So everything that you see from here on, just know that if this guard was awake, none of it would happen. Claudio! No. And it's a pincer attack? Gross. I'm gonna have to pop off some mana restoring item on Tifa here in a second. boost. I don't remember if it makes you go all the way back or puts you in the middle. All the way back, okay. I kind of want to just fight these guys until they give up because I need the experience, but I also don't want to take that much time. Duh. I thought it was a timing thing. I even counted. Nothing happened. Excuse me. Ooh. Only need one more hit. Yeah, yeah. See, I counted that one and it was perfect. What the hell? This is it. Oh, let's go. Easy game. Octolad, maybe next week? Question mark emojis? Is this the guy that gives me the key? Oh, this guy. Oh, I think it's Guy Wondering. Maybe this guy. Oh, maybe this guy. I was positive somebody gives you a key on this floor. Let me double check. Yes, somebody does. Maybe it is Wandering Man, and you have to say ... Aha! Hello, Mayor Domino. Nobody's gonna say anything about that? Come on. Come on, that was good. Just so you know, the answer to that is randomized every time. It's just, yeah boy. Two hours Shinra building, not bad, not bad, not a bad run so far, friends. Abyss probably. Game good. That thing has a hammer. I think it's the other room actually first. Yep. There it is. Probably Abyss, but I don't think Abyss is a one-sitting game. I don't think so. Haven't played in a while, but I don't think so. So now we are rebuilding the model of Midgar here, which is, funny enough, missing the Sector 7, which is funny because that just happened. And they already had a little diagram of it being gone. They took a lot of stock in us not defusing that bomb. Johnny Bazooka Town, oh my god. Top 5 games where you fight the literal devil. And somersault. Okay. Hasn't been a lot of fights on this floor, which I am all about. But games like Johnny Bazooka Town are going to be a little tough because I have a significant issue with most platformers. Not because I don't like them, but because I'm shit at them. Like, I was originally going to play like a couple of the Kirby games or something, but... And I don't want to, like, display my horrible platforming skills in front of everybody. Oh, we do need a Kerbo emote. I'm really close in followers to enough to get like emotes and stuff. Like really close. I think I need like 15 more or something. So now we're gonna check out this bathroom here. Gonna eavesdrop on the Shinra executives here. Didn't even close the bathroom door. What a heathen. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. Excuse me. So Reeve is the head of like housing, I think, or something. And he's like, hey, you know, while we drop that plate on top of the entire sector, it's gonna take 10 billion gil to replace it. And the president's like, yeah, we're not doing that. Fuck that. And they're like, why? I'm like, oh, we're rebuilding the city in the promised land. And they're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, well, we kidnapped this girl who will show us the way. And this is the professor tasked with her research. His name is Hojo. He is the resident creepy dude. Just a resident garbage man. Complete the Star Ocean series? Oh my god. Is forever an option? And if I didn't work, I would run daily 12-hour streams. That would be super fun. And yes, I would have diabetes by the end of it. But hey, the other 12 hours I would spend researching diabetes, I think. And finding out how to not get it. Alright, so Hojo is really bad at closing doors, so we're going to profit off of him here as we go upstairs. Because we do not have the 67th key card, so we technically cannot get there. But he's so lovely, left the door open. So we're gonna profit off of his negligence here a little. Oh my god, that's Hojo. I hate him. He's in charge of the science department. Yeah, whatever. All these screens and nobody has a camera to see what I'm doing. Alright. Okay, so Cloud's gonna have a little mental freak out here. No, so Hojo is, but first, Cloud's gonna hide very carefully. Hojo's looking at this lion in this little container here. He has captured it, and this lion's not pleased about it. And he plans to breed Eris and this lion, which, man, I would love for them to have changed that. It's horrible. Even in the remake, it's the same thing, and man, like, why? You could say that, Tifa. Biological experiment indeed. Yes, somehow promoted. And I'm glad that ended as quickly as possible. I hated the remake, no cap. I didn't hate the remake. I'm excited for what the remake is gonna be. Of course, the remake is not the original, but I still enjoyed the game. Imagine asking this guy for PTO. Hey, Mr. Hojo, sir. Can I have 2 days off? My sister's getting married. Now we're gonna scoop up some poison materia here. Now we're gonna do a pro gamer move, as they say. So, in Final Fantasy VII in particular, you have combinations of materia. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put elemental and poison in Cloud's weapon, which will give him the ability to poison things when he attacks them. And then we're gonna also all here. Okay, so now we have fire. Oh, okay. Normally we would do fire all because this boss is susceptible to fire, but I don't really care all that much, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so now we're telling Hojo, like, hey, we're gonna take back that girl you have in that pod right there. And whatever you do, hopefully that there's not a giant lion directly underneath this in the same style pod to be brought up into this one. That'd be awkward. Just everybody's mouth being open. It's just terrible. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I'm lending a I'm lending a hand to 2 dying species. Man, you are gross. Oh good, he's gonna let him out. Oh, it's the lion. And fun fact, if you just let it go, he will just eat Tojo's throat for his whole life. Thank you, Claudio. Yes, he does. What'd you just realize? What? The dog talks! We will also call him Red 13. Chow Tucker, oh my god. Buh. Girl. Red animal. She just wants to play. Oh, stop it. I'm leaving. Excuse me. So these little guys in front keep coming back, so we just gotta keep pounding the man in back. And we just got a really lucky cross slash that stopped it, so we're gonna be just pounding into him for a minute here. We're just gonna keep going. I'm just running it to the end. 100% completion's like a 40-hour run. Maybe I'll come back to it and we'll 100% it, but in a one sitting run, not so much 100%. Because I've also already screwed up the 100% run by not getting. I skipped something. I forget what I skipped. What's up? No cap means you're not kidding. No lie. So enemy skill is a pretty cool materia. So it's like blue mage. So people will use abilities on you and you get to return them back. The only reason why it's any good is because of the ability Big Guard. I don't understand anything that's being said. Oh, it is not Full Metal Alchemist. They're different. This is my least favorite timeline. You can if you can get beta early in the game, but the only person who has that early in the game is the Midgard Zolan, which would one-tap you with it. I kind of want to... Actually, I gotta take this off of Cloud because this is not doing it. But we gotta give Barrett... Bop. Okay. Okay. Oh, the keyboard thing isn't up? Excuse me. There we go. I have fixed it. Euphia's Ling. Thanks for telling me the keyboard thing wasn't up. I appreciate you. Oh, I have to talk to that guy and get the key card. Oh, the speedrun's ruined. Gimme. Sorry, the speed walk is ruined. I'm glad I could inspire somebody. First time for everything, huh? So I could steal Cloud's next weapon from these guys, but I do not care. Platinum Angle is... Yeah, it's here too. Yep. It's either the guys with the blue pants or the red pants. One gives Cloud's weapon, one gives Platinum Angle. But I'm not here to steal for a half hour. That's a limit break. See you later. Yeah, because we're gonna get Mithril Bangles right after this in Calm. So we're gonna be fine on the equipment. Including a Mithril Saber, which outclasses the Hard Edge anyway. But, we are gonna steal the Atomic Scissors instead of getting the Cannonball, because it is better and free. But that is later. We still need to get caught by the Turks. Maybe. It does, but Cloud is not my magician. I didn't know your Final Fantasy knowledge was this this vast. I'm impressed. Hello. Now we got arrested. But not before trashing the entire place. I like that. Hot tub instead of the couch. Love it. What decides the person's like color, their name, and Twitch? Ah, co-ed prison cells with no bars or windows or cameras. Did you make yourself a mod? And we're going to bed. So in that you can talk to everybody and they'll just tell you like, oh my god, what do I do? We're just going. Send it. So now we are in jail. But if only that body that we saw, that creepy thing with an eye and no head. If only that creepy thing had taken the form of an ex-soldier and murdered everyone and opened the door for us, that'd be super convenient, wouldn't it? I got the key. What's up, guys? It's me, your boy. Let's go, come on. What's up, ladies? Let's go. Cool. So, the specimen that Hojo was keeping of the Genova body has since sprouted arms, legs, and the body of Sephiroth and got his weapon and is now murder, slay, and killing everybody. Well, it did already. And we travel a very ominous trail of blood. Sup, ladies? Sup, sluts? You ever had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat? Eris has her limit break, how convenient. I'm not gonna do any form of like farming limit breaks here. Even though we're just gonna passively get one. Whatever. We're about to find out that the president of the Shinra Corporation's having a bad day. But we don't follow the blood trail, we go the opposite way because we're rebels. And we find out that the president, he's probably fine. So, the Genova that looked like Sephiroth was not happy with Sephiroth because of him talking about the Promised Land, where Sephiroth is going to wants the Promised Land first. So Sephiroth will be getting the Promised Land first. If he has to murder Shinra to do it, he will. This is Palmer pretty much telling us that. That's what Sephiroth said. Or, sorry, something that looks like Sephiroth. And then we find out that the president of Shinra has a kid, whom of which is now the president because of, I guess, how monarchies work in Shinra power companies. Who are you? I'm Cloud. I'm from Avalanche. Me too. I'm a flower girl. I'm a research specimen. What a crew. Just rolls right up on Tifa. Well, I guess Shinra's a Japanese business, I suppose. So, now we get to pick our crew for the 2 fights we're going to be a part of. One, you have to pick... I think you have to pick Ares or Tifa, I forget which one. And one, you obviously have to pick Cloud. I think you have to pick... Ares. Just blew himself up. Is he gonna do it again? Yes. I'm about to blow up! Zero money. But we are going to throw some Materia on. Ares is gonna get lightning. Red 13's gonna get, I guess, fire. Red 13's gonna be our healer. The bear's just gonna normally attack, but we're gonna put Ares and Red 13 in the back row. This is a fight with a machine gun. Machine, I guess. It's not our friend. It has some pretty nasty moves, and it's probably the most tanky enemy we've fought so far, but that's fine. We'll get rid of him. We're probably gonna pop off a little Ares limit break here just so we can start building another one. We don't necessarily need it, but whatever. Big hit. Big hit. Oh no. Its guns don't work. I was right. Did not need it, but hey. Yeah, we're just gonna toast this guy a little. Now, if we get any more limit breaks, we'll save him for phase 2 of this fight. Save them for phase 2 of this fight. As we're finishing up phase 1 here. Because I think it's done attacking us. I think now it counts down. Which I don't know what the countdown does, but I am not gonna wait around and find out. lot more damage to Barret. Alright, as soon as... Okay, Red 13's awake. Now we're gonna do a cheeky heal here. Not Barret, come on. Nice. Okay, we're good. And he can poison? Interesting. I would like to know the logistics of that. He's gonna drill on somebody. Hopefully not Barret. As long as it's not Barret, we're fine. We're probably fine even if it is Barret, honestly. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, get him! Mithril armlet. Conveniently putting it on Cloud right now. The only one I want is the restore materia. Actually, I'll need lightning too because we gotta get experience on it. And restore, there it is. Gimme. Cool. We don't need any of this other stuff. How far am I through? I am just about to finish the remake. You can say that Midgar is probably a 10th of the way through, maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say. We are going to murder his dog. His dog's in the back row, huh? Good to know. And we get crit. Ooh. See you later, dog. Just the president of a major corporation shooting a mercenary with a shotgun. Limit breaking him again? Oh, he still had barrier on. Gross. Oh, he got stopped. Oh, let's go. Cross slash good. Safety heal here. I don't want to do the other fight again. No break? Nope. And then we're immediately gonna get our limit break. Get another cheeky stop on him. Oh, he's gonna leave. Has a lot of faith in his left hand. Ah. Ah. Alright, we're out of here. Hi, Tifa. Where's Rufus? He's not here. What do you care? Why are you always asking about other men around me? Playtime's over, ya jackasses. So good. Barrett, let's go. Where's Claudio? Cloud's trying to find the keys to a cool bike. Found him. Yeah, you guys get the stupid truck. I get the cool bike. Later, losers. I want that all Materia to get XP, so I'm gonna put it on there. I'm gonna leave him in the back row, the two in the front. And we have a limit for motor ball. Okay. Starto! Oh, I don't know how to attack on the right, on the left. Oh shit! No, go on the right of me. I can't attack on the left. Thank you. You little shit. What is the plan? Got his ass. Oh no, that was bad. How? Jeez. Is there really no way to attack on the left? Aha! It's insert? Man, who mapped these keys? Oswald just right on the left side of him. Whew, that was a bad motorcycle chase. Alright, so we need insert and one of these buttons. Oh, we don't know how to run. No big deal. Alright, we will need a cure to start because that motorcycle game was real not great. And now the motorcycle game doesn't matter. Nice. Little hot fire. Excuse me. Ooh. Cloud doing 28 damage is really weird to me. I'm used to him hitting way harder than that. That's not gonna do 300 damage, right? Nah. Tell me he got the heal off before the fire. Nope. Crisis averted. Yeah! Critically hitting a limit break? That's good, honey. That's good. Alright, so now our crew finds out what Sephiroth is up to. And we abandon our quest to save the planet by blowing up reactors. We are now finna catch Sephiroth because we know he's up to something bigger and worse than just Shinra. And we know that we have to stop Shinra from getting to the Promised Land, because if they have all the Mako, it's way better than them only having the Mako around here. And I will immediately showcase how bad Shinra has destroyed the area around Midgar. By sucking all the life out of the planet, you'll see a desolate wasteland around here. Leader for our journey, it should be Barret. I think it should be Claudio. I think it should be Red 13, but whatever. Give me this boy and this boy. No girls allowed. Enjoy your meeting. Little tidbit there, the girls said interesting combination whenever Cloud didn't pick either one of them. Cool, now we're on the world map. A little bit of materia making sure of, okay. Okay, cool. We need to give Claudio the materia of stealing. Hopefully we'll get the atomic scissors on our way. If we don't, it'll be a little bit disappointing, but it's okay. We're definitely not doing the cannonball. Cannonball's expensive and bad. Man, if Red 13's gonna crit everything, he can't be our spellcaster. He's strong, man. Calm is right here. So this is Calm Town. This is just a small village that, excuse me, you decide to stop off in to get your bearings and escape from Shinra and their cronies. And in here, Cloud decides to let everybody in on his whole life story, or maybe not his, but somebody's life story. And then he's gonna try to sound super cool and tell a little story about him and Sephiroth in the past, or somebody else in Sephiroth in the past. Everybody's mouth is wide open. Makes Sephiroth a little less ominous when he's standing there with his mouth gaping. So this is 5 years ago. Cloud is working for Shinra. He is a soldier. And him and his buddy Sephiroth are tasked with checking out what's going on with this reactor, because there's been some complaints and there's been some problems, and you want to make sure that nothing's going bad up at Nibelheim. It's where, oddly enough, it's also where Cloud is from. So that's why he's like, oh, returning home, huh? And here's where you get an example as to how you see that Sephiroth does not fuck around in fights and stuff. It's pretty cool. And they're gonna... Oh, Cloud didn't get it. See you later. Sephiroth's strength was incredible. He's so strong. So now we're back in Nibelheim. Nibelheim. And, somebody asked Sephiroth what of his family, and he said his mother is named Genova, and he laughed when somebody asked him what his father's name was, and then said, "Let's go." So, yeah. There's a cute little tidbit here what I'm gonna do, because I just think it's funny, and I kind of want to showcase it a little bit. So, in this flashback, there's nobody in the town for some reason. Like nobody, like Tifa's not here as an example, and Cloud's mom isn't here. Excuse me. So we are gonna go to Tifa's house here, and she's gonna say, "Did you go to my house?" Yeah. So the reason why you do this is to embarrass Tifa, to lose love points with her, because you want to get on a date with Barrett. Did you go to my house? Yes. Did you go to my room? Yeah, I did. I have acquired underwear. These are mine. It's true. Claudio. And I now have Tifa's underwear. We'll see if I hold on to them for now. They're always good to have. You never know when you'll need them. So I'm gonna go to bed. And Sephiroth hired a guide in which to help them through the reactor. And you're gonna find out who she is very soon. There she is. Tifa with hat. This is before she gave up on hats. Let's take a picture. Because we need a plot point. Sure, I'm down. Any chance to take a picture with Tifa with a hat on? So now we're gonna head up this mountain. This is Mount Nibel, which is creatively named, being right next to Nibelheim. And there's a Mako reactor on top of it, and we're gonna climb up with it with no problems, I am sure. There can't possibly be any issues. It's gonna be a normal trek. Nothing will happen. You see, except for all the wide walking there. Ruh-roh. And that's how Sephiroth dies, and the game's over. Sephiroth, the wide walking continues. So luckily here the battles don't really matter because Sephiroth just kind of tears everything in pieces for you. Which is kind of funny because he's not really all that well, like, geared or anything. He has, like, no reason to be doing the damage he's doing. I feel like he should, like... You'll see very quickly that he's not really all that tough. So we're learning about how Mako works and it, like, its effects on its surroundings. Like, the spring right here is pretty much how you make materia because the Mako is so condensed that it makes a little rock, and you can cast spells with that rock depending on the properties of the Mako and area around. Almost to the reactor now. And I'm sure once inside, nothing bad will happen. So we told Tifa to wait outside because no hats allowed inside. And she is not willing to take her hat off to enjoy the inside of the reactor, so we told her to wait outside. She didn't complain about it at all. Now inside here we are finding out how soldiers are made. These little pods here are pumped full of Mako energy, and if a person is exposed to it long enough, their eyes will change color. And that's why you see things say like, oh, he has Mako eyes. That's what that's from. And then now Sephiroth is finding out that since he's a soldier, he is wondering if this is how he was created. And And he's gonna have like a little bit of an existential crisis here. And here goes Sephiroth. He pretty much completely snaps. One of the pods is completed creating a person, so it is gonna pop out. And you get to see this very settling sight. '97, by the way. Let's not forget. Quick little save here because I do not want to do all that stuff again. Now, we are hearing about Sephiroth's incredible anger and Materia, like wondering and finding out what the hell's going on with him and Shinra, because he thinks he was made by these people and he doesn't know really like his whole history, and he's not about it. So we're gonna go try to soothe our friend here, our war compatriot, and we're gonna get promptly told to go fuck ourselves, and that we are the enemy because we work for Shinra, even though he does too. It's a thing, but we're gonna be told that we are piles of garbage. And he is finding out what they call the Genova Project, which is what I explained a little bit earlier about her being a cosmic entity who murdered all the ancients and pretty much takes any planet she lands on, sucks all the life out of it, and uses that as her vessel to then crash into the next planet and rinse and repeat. And he is finding under the impression that that is his mother, and he thinks that like, wow, if that's how she is, I am terrible. So he gets in a pretty big YouTube rabbit hole here, where he unironically says that jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams and stuff. Gets pretty full of his head gets filled with all these reports and things about Genova, and him thinking that that's his mother. Upsets him, obviously, but it also makes him think that he is a Cetra. Cetra is an ancient, which would relate him to being a ancient like Eris, and them being the only two, if that were the case, but I know it's not the case. I know the combo. So now we're going to run back down here after taking a quick nap, and we're going to check on our friend again. He definitely, because of the music changing, he definitely hasn't snapped or anything, and is definitely not going to make any sort of decisions that would be negative towards us or as friends or anything. Of course not. And he's laughing. Okay, must be feeling all better. Good little cheeky laugh. Pretty sure I've seen an anime like this. So now he thinks that he is an ancient or a Cetra, and everybody he thinks that the Cetra were killed by regular people because that's what the reports had said. But we know that they were killed by Jenova. But he thinks it was people, and for that he hates people now. So now he's gonna go see his mom, but you know, not before being upset. Well, I'm glad I could let you know. So, Cloud now sees Sephiroth, who once again hates people. He is getting a cool little anime cutscene here. And then he's gonna go see his mom. Or, you know, the thing he thinks is his mom. Spoiler alert, not his mom. He is very misconstrued, misinformed, mostly because of all of this, these books and reports he's read. But they are not the case at all. He is very much a created person. He's been created. He was not normally born. Well, he was normally born, sort of. So, what actually happened was he was born of a lady named Lucrezia, whom of which the mother was Professor Hojo, or the father was Professor Hojo. While Professor Hojo's wife, Lucrezia, was pregnant, he injected her with Jenova cells, thus turning Sephiroth into who he is. And this is Tifa with a hat, and we remember seeing this from the reactor. She's all angry and upset, so she's gonna take that sword that Sephiroth left conveniently, and she's gonna give him the business end of it. And she's gonna politely ask him how he did this to all of her friends and loved ones. And he's gonna say, "Thank you for giving me my sword. Now I'm going to cut you in twain." And she's fine. She is absolutely fine. That was no big deal. No problem at all. No scar, no mention of it. But we're gonna grab her, and we're gonna let her casually die over here instead of dying on the staircase, because that's just messy. Like, here, we're gonna let you die right here underneath this creepy little monster thing. You had a good run, but as long as your head doesn't fall off, you're fine. Okay, see you later. Good luck. I have a Phoenix down if anything happens. So this is where Jenova's being kept in this reactor. The Jenova was this ancient entity that got, you know, killed all the ancients and everything, and then it got captured by Shinra at some point, and they want to test it, and that's what they've been doing. That's all the cables and tubes and pipes and stuff like that. So, what Sephiroth is going to do is he's going to liberate her from her prison with a pretty good anime cutscene. Zack is real. Spoiler alert, I haven't explained Zack yet. Crisis Core is coming out in like a week or two, by the way. And this is what Genova actually is supposed to look like. She is not alive, though. She is killed. Shinra killed her and put her body here to test. So now Cloud and Sephiroth are gonna duke it out. Final battle of the first Crisis Core game. And seizure warning for everybody involved. But Cloud does this cool story, tells everybody what's going on with his life, how it worked out, and then right before the end he acts like he forgot. Which is super convenient if you don't want to tell the rest of the story or if you get your shit kicked in. So, he doesn't remember, yeah. And Barrett does not like that story. And we are out of here. We are going to blow this joint, and now we are off to the Chocobo Ranch. This is the first depiction of summon materia in this game, as well as chocobos. In this game, you cannot just rent a chocobo, you have to capture one. You have to either take a chocobo and it is yours forever by bringing it back to the ranch, or you can just use it for now. You have to equip a materia and fight it in battle, but if you attack the chocobo, it will run away. And I will show you how that's done. But we're going to get some equipment first. We need some weapons and materia. Or some weapons and armor. God, I know too much about this game. Somebody help. Oh. Okay, I think this is items. Now we're going to start hypering up to get some more limit breaks as soon as people start getting their level 2s. Because if you have the hyper status, you grow limit break faster. If you have the sadness, you grow limit break slower. We are gonna take advantage of that. Mithril Saber, gimme. And then we're gonna use Red 13, and he doesn't have a weapon here. Okay, but we will buy one of these because now we have 3. It'll be on our way. And can somebody make a straw poll for Yuffie? If not, I can do it, but it would take time. Let's do Vitality, I suppose. And then this one, he's gonna get... Oh, stop it. Mithril Talisman, there we go. Mithril... Nothing, okay, cool. Excuse me. Okay, go ahead and check that. Chris, I sent you this drop poll. Can you go ahead and post that, please? It does not let me, because I'm apparently not logged in on Streamlabs for Twitch. That'll be the voting to... I will farm Yuffie, I will do the Yuffie conversation, everything. We'll have one more Yuffie than we currently do. A little geyser does 200. A huge bomb did 13. Okay. Jeez. Alrighty, we are work. Looks like the vote's currently at a 50-50. Please do vote whether or not we're gonna get Yuffie or not. If it's a 50-50, I will spend 30 minutes trying to get her, and then we'll move on. If it's a yes, I'll spend however long it takes. If it's a no, I will never touch the forest, which hurts me right here, but I'll do it. Give me the summon materia. Let's go. Why can't you vote? What's it doing? It's a shame. Chris is already a mod. How do I make you a mod? Do I just say it? Okay, you're a mod. Come on, Chocobilly, give me some greens. Oh, wrong one. Whoa. Should need more than that. Okay. Now let's do Choco Lure Materia. It gives you a luck, which I might actually keep this for a while. Because luck stats are bueno. Let's grab a Chocobo real quick, because I don't want to fight this snake. Not a Chocobo. Well, Laura, Chris is a mod if you just tell Chris how to do the poll. He could probably get it done. We're defending with Red 13 because we're trying to get killing blows with Cloud and Barret for the limit breakups. Or the limit break kill count. There it is. Alright. Why'd I get scared already? I didn't do anything. You have to be affiliate. Well, I am not one. Could you maybe possibly vote in the straw poll anyway? See if it can load up on different sort of media, I suppose. You're about to get a POV of my entire childhood. Gonna rearrange some items here. Oh look, it's done. Man, that did not take as long as it did whenever I was a kid, huh? Who on our IP voted? Do it on your phone, not on our Wi-Fi. Look at these little elephant guys. Chocobo, you eat. Enjoy. Don't stop eating. No! Aw. Never lucky. Jeez. Come on. Third time's a charm, right? Oh, perfect timing. It's your boy. Out here feeding chocobos. Got a boy. This is going to be significantly harder without being able to see. Or not. Okay. I wonder if he's okay. Oh. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Did Sephiroth do this? No, it was Yuffie. That's why she's best girl. Goodbye, Chocobo. Thanks for your services. See you never. Ah, you missed. I'm gonna grab this long-range materia. It's useful for about 1 boss fight total. But hey, better than not having a typos. It is Odin. It's Odin Sword, not Odin Lance, though. Odin Lance is lame. We're gonna give this to Cloud too because these are getting a lot of kills and I want Cloud to be stacking those kills. Because the sooner we get Blade Beam, the better. And then, the sooner we get Blade Beam, the sooner we get Clem Hazard. Yes, the Hades attack is terrible. Bahamut Zero, though, like, no honorable mention for Bahamut Zero? Make sure you vote in the straw poll regarding Yuffie. It's coming up. Make sure you vote. That's a lot of goons. Wow. Five more kills under Cloud's belt. Hello, Turks. This is a funny interaction where when Ares isn't with you, they're like, "Where is she?" And you get to meet Elena, who is a Turk who apparently had the day off whenever we were in Midgar. Yeah, usually it's a lot longer of a conversation, but if Ares isn't with you, he just says, "Oh, give her our regards," and leaves. All right, so let's see. Poll results. 3-1, we're getting her. This might take an hour and a half, it might take 5 minutes. We will see. Steam version has to have an increased encounter rate, right? Right? Ooh. I got it. Okay, so where's Fort Condor? It's over there. Okay, this is the forest. That's a lot of goons. $119. Jeez, chill out. Alright. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh. The summon material is coming in hot. This has been very useful. Especially for stacking Cloud's kill count. So we need 80 and we're getting 5 at a time with this. Summon material OP. Big strong. Every time I don't see anything like on top, I'm like, oh, it's her! It ain't. it's just casually turned the other way. There it is. Now it doesn't matter who gets the kill. Actually, Cloud's closest to his next, so we'll keep the summon Materia on Cloud. Excuse me. I am not doing 4 counter. I take it you were the one no vote. I'm leading. Leaving. Oh. Yeah, 4 counter is optional and costs like 10,000 gil. I'll ban your banner, I don't care. I mean, no. It could be fun, because if you ban her, I can find out how to unban people, because I have no idea. I never really thought it would come up. Actually, it kind of is. The remake for Condor is really good, and they make you do it once, and that's it. Well, they don't make it, like, they have you do it one time, and they're like, okay, you're done. Look, that's where you want me to be, right there. Careful how loud you say that. They might just do it. I seen it. Why? What's southeast? I don't understand. Just some building with a phoenix on it. What's all that about? Rock launchers, yes. If you don't have 10 rock launchers, then what are you doing? Yeah, Intergrade has a Fort Condor minigame. They market it as like a card game, and like you play it with people in Midgar. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna take that Fury off of Red 13 because he doesn't need to be using limit breaks anymore. No real reason. I will be right back. Alright, we back. The acquiring of Yuffie continues. One setting lies. Fine, I will change it to 1 session from now on for you. And then eventually I'll change it to 1 session including breaks. And I'll change it to, I don't know, just playing games, I guess. We're getting close to Blade Beam a bit. Gotta be, right? I have not been counting my kill count. I probably should be. There it is. Hey, Bo, how you been, man? Yeah, man. Still hunting for Yuffie. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff is pretty much like a lot better on the PC. Like they kept it at a native FPS though, so it doesn't look all like poly and weird. So I was playing a mod that changed the FPS to 60 and it looks really weird. I'm starting to think there are no ninjas in this forest. Yeah, the speedruns of this game consist of throwing grenades at everything. It's pretty much the how many grenades can you throw. And they do like step counting and stuff, which I cannot do. That's way too high for me. Yeah. It's just throw grenade, step count, avoid encounter, throw grenade, step count, avoid encounter. Oh, I haven't seen that new skip yet. I know where you can skip the return to Midgar and go right to the Hojo fight, but I haven't seen that. I was considering doing the Midgar skip, but I know it breaks the music for the end of the game, which, I mean, there's a really cool song on one of the bosses at the end of the game I probably would like to have going. Oh, I stepped out of the forest. Jeez, I'm the worst. That's a deal breaker. Yeah, you're right. Oh, mithril cave that I just did. I'm interested. I might desert the small forest and hit up the bigger forest in a minute here. Yeah, playing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, a little bit of Final Fantasy card game, not a ton. The Yu-Gi-Oh format's pretty weak sauce right now. Yeah, it's pretty much you're playing to your limit or losing to it. Meh. Now we blade beam and yeah, which is just terrible. Like, I don't know. Not about it, fam. That's true. Geneva? What's in Geneva? Nice. That's cool. I'm gonna give this a little bit longer. Actually, no. I mean, we won the vote, so I gotta keep doing it. I have fucking Sylvester Ho ass explaining not shit to God. What are you talking about? Oh. I honestly don't know who that is. Yeah, there's a regional on Saturday. Yeah. Was that your wife who couldn't pick a phone for 2 days? I regret putting up a vote for Yuffie. I haven't even seen her once. I'm starting to feel like we're not going to see her. Maybe they took her out of the Steam version. At least this way I'll have something to complain about. No, this is what the kids call searching for a optional character that won a vote that I never should have put up. So there's a character named Yuffie who's in these woods, and I thought it was like a 10% chance to see her, but this is like not 10%. If anybody knows the encounter rate of Yuffie and you would like to clue me in, that'd be awesome. But please do not tell me how to get her with the chat boxes. I am 99% sure I remember it, and I want to do that. Oh, I haven't saved in a minute. This isn't her either. She doesn't do back attacks. I have. This is her. Yeah, we'll cure just to be safe. Last thing I want to do is party wipe to a character I want. Here we go. Hey, fire 2, let's go. Alright, we saved, right? Got her. I was white knuckling that that conversation. Cannot believe I remembered it. It's your boy. I also made sure to look at the screen the whole time so nobody thought I was like looking around for the answers. Okay. See you later, Red 13. What? She comes with throw. That's right. Who is the cure materia? Does Barrett have it now? Okay. So she'll keep upping these all materias. One of these before we screw that up. 4 hours on the dot we get Yuffie. Not a bad time. I think we're what? 30 minutes to get Yuffie or so? So now we have 2 characters with incredibly easy ultimate weapons to get. Barrett's they practically hand it to you, and Yuffie's you just take a quick sub ride. And you're good. We're not gonna get Yuffie's. We're not gonna get Yuffie's last limit break though, because we're not doing the Wutai side quest, but we probably won't get to the opportunity to use it anyway. I don't think anybody's gonna see their limit break for. Mr. Dolphin! Splish splash. You guys work for Shinra? I mean, you can't be more opposite. What if a dolphin swims away? Oh, he does swim away. Oh, get bent. Cloud does not have the long range materia. Good job, me. Is he boltable? Wutai does give Leviathan and something else. Yeah, it's like 3 hours long. No, it's not. It's probably about 45 minutes long, but still, it's unnecessary. Oh, excuse me. That bolt's not bad. Cheeky little bolt. Well, maybe we'll put up another vote for Wutai whenever we get, like, to Nibelheim or something. I will let everybody else decide. You can poison this boss? Okay. Yeah, Bombswell the water dragon. How embarrassing. Wait. How's Cloud hitting? I might have given him long range, not even noticed. Good job, me. Way to pay attention. Big Wava. It does, it just has a different name. Why are we big waving so much? See you later. You don't think she's dead, do you? No, she's fine. Let's leave her here. No, she's not breathing. Well, let me help you out. Well, how would I know CPR? But she's just a girl. Why do you care, Cloud? Jeez. Breathe into her. What is switch? Insert, okay. She needs bass to mouth. There are fish in this lake here. This is how I take deep breaths too. Practically inflating her, she's gonna fly away. I never thought about how bad this is. Just CPR minigame speedrun. I'm down bad. Minus the female. Oh, I got her. And unlike a Blizzard employee, I wait till she's awake to start asking her questions. Oh. Alright. You can rest a while. Ayo, Overwatch reference. Here, quickly, sleep in my beds. Strangers I've never met. Overwatch employee speedrun. Let's go to bed. I'm actually really happy with how the run's going so far. I thought it was definitely not. I didn't think I was going to be at Yuffie in 4 hours. That's pretty nuts. I think it's too early to like start getting finishing time estimates, but for those who don't have bedtimes, it will not be before midnight. So it'll be late. Absolutely. I'm not using it though. I'm just kind of shitting myself, but you know, I have a bucket. Excuse me. What the fuck? Ugh. Hello, Priscilla. I noticed you're awake, and now I have no interest in you. Also, I just started a new job at Blizzard Entertainment. Give me the Shiva Materia and beat it. Thank you, bye. Okay, bye. So I'm going to perform the minigame poorly, not because I want to, but because I don't know what the buttons are. And I will not be getting the Force Stealer, but I will be buying the weapons available at Cosmo Canyon. So we're not gonna like miss out on anything, but it'll be fine. We need to go talk to Priscilla. Bro. Let me see if I remember this spot for the dolphin. It's Blizzard Activision, sorry. Cool. No. I don't know actually how much of the time is the game is mini games, but I didn't think it was as much, but here we are. I think it's like here-ish. Oh. Further down. Speedrun's alive. Speedwalk's alive. Cool airplane. But honestly, I think the game has like just enough minigames, but like the minigames aren't all that important. What, you don't like the cutscene? Or you do like the cutscene? I'm trying! Okay. So, catching it back up with the story, what we're doing now is we are trying to, we're pretty much on the run for Sephiroth, and in that on the run, we run across Shinra's like Rufus's like coronation, and we kind of have to break in, so we're gonna be incognito here. At the same quality as all the Razer phones. Razers are great. Big cannon. So we're gonna try to board a Shinra cargo ship here. We're gonna do a little bit of the sneakiness, a little deception to get on this cargo ship, and we're gonna use that to get across the channel here. Okay, excuse me, pardon me. There's items in these buildings, but none that I give a fuck about. Just sneak in the back when you see an opening. Cheeky sneaky. signs right now. I'm going. I missed it. TV ratings are 30%. Let's go. Perfect. Nobody can tell I don't belong. What the hell was that soldier doing? I got 6 potions. It's not a force stealer. I love the shrugging. What if I... Meet at the dock. Okay, here I go. Look, it's rude. Like I said, we're avoiding these. They have some items, some useful items in Materia and like things, but nothing's really missable. It's all stuff you can get later on. And I am not willing to hunt for all of it either. Hey, look, a red dog, a big guy in a white costume. What's all that about? And a boat. This game runs smoother than Cyberpunk released that. Alright, so. Now we are continuing the deception. Oh, I already did the wrong one. Wrong one again. I cannot do the switch one. Whoops. Especially when insert is the button for switch. I think it gives me a pair of sunglasses or something. HP plus materia, that's the best thing I could have gotten. I will be underleveled. They're fucking blind. Heimendinger's all angry. Alright, Captain, I'll see you never. Excuse me. My meat? No, sure. No. Why so angry? You have to ask nicely. I can't have you angrily asking. So here is Yuffie. She's all sick. Aw. Sorry, Yuffie. I think this is Tifa. Oops. What's Zaza? What the hell? Is Zaza one of those drugs these kids nowadays are doing? Gonna chat up this guy. Hey, we're almost there. Cool. Hi, Red 13. I noticed you walk funny. Have fun with that. The only people we haven't seen is Eris and Barrett's in the front. Oh. Good job, me. Way to go, kid. I don't remember where Eris is. There she is. I hope he's not doing anything stupid. Oh, we'll see. So now that they reminded me that Barrett exists, I'm gonna go see if he's doing anything stupid. He is. You can't donate. I don't have it set up. So I offer nothing. You will get nothing. Good day, sir. See if my materia stays equipped. Nice. Cool. Off we go. Did it again, I'm the best. Taco meat streams next. Oh my god. Please no. Aren't I still dressed as a Shinra soldier? Why am I getting attacked by them? How does it feel to be objectified? I mean, it's pretty nice actually. Like, it feels good to be noticed. Okay, I don't want to talk to this guy. He's dead. Bye. I want to get this item up here. I'm pretty sure it is a Yuffie weapon. Pardon me, sir. It is! I am so smart. My brain's so big. So Wind Slash offers double AP, they call it, and that is the stat that grows materia, like, stats. So we are going to give Yuffie the lightning materia that we're trying to soup up a little. As any chance we can to make that better, we're going to take it. And then we're going to swap these like this, though, because... There we go. Still have all that all materia getting boosted up. If we master all materia, all of our financial worries are over. Still don't know how to run, but, you know. Hot tub time stream. Just regular hot tub stream will be fine. I don't even need time involved. Why? Nice bows, bro. Is that Sephiroth? No, it's just a guy in a red shirt. Yeah, take a seat. It is Sephiroth. Ah! Dang, that does damage. Holy. I don't love that. Yes, it is the Grim Reaper. But he was trying to keep a low profile. Do a Salt Bay on camera for that dust. Tail laser. And again, please. Alright, chill out, chill out, chill out. Ask it what that mouth do. I don't think we want to find out. Nobody, wow. I think he's healing Yuffie. Okay, good. Poison? Nope, nice. stopping cloud. Fine. Whatever. So we are now, as far as the characters in the game are concerned, that this is Sephiroth running around and dropping off Genova places to terrorize us. But I know it is actually Genova, and she is dropping off pieces of herself to fight us. So we're gonna get rid of her real quick, and then we're gonna get on to Casa del Sol, which is a little bit of a vacation spot. We're gonna be chilling out. But we are still on the hunt for Sephiroth. This is a little bit of a lull in the game, to be honest, but it's still got to be done. Ideally, we'll just kill it with this blade beam. We'll risk it a little bit with that big shot. Come on, baby. Easy. So we're learning now that Genova's limbs turn into monsters such as this arm here. And then it rapidly fucks off. But thank God Sephiroth left this lovely bit of materia behind for me. Everybody's wondering why Sephiroth would come back. Like, what happened? Like, why would he be doing all this stuff? And you find out sooner rather than later. Is Sephiroth alive? Does the Promised Land really exist? I always thought it was funny that in the background it doesn't say helipad, it says hellpad because it's too pixelated. Like what? What are channel points? What's all that about? also gonna beat the shit out of Red 13 here. I will figure out camera shortly. There's equipment here, we don't need any. I need to talk to the professor! So for some reason, like, we just kind of let Hojo's, like, go. We're like, hey man, sorry to bother you, bye. Which I've always been a little confused about, but hey. Moving along. We need this here mountain pass. Onto Gongaga. Or Mount Coral. I think Mount Coral's actually next. I can't believe nobody told me I already had grenade bomb. Thanks a lot, guys. I'm still trying to figure out this camera. I'm trying to do two things at once here. So now we're nearing up on Coral. This is Barrett's hometown. And we find out that the town's not a big fan of Barrett. This is the reason why. So this is a large mega reactor built in the heart of their city, and the town people think that Barrett had something to do with it, or didn't do anything to stop it, rather. And he couldn't really like stop them from thinking so. I might have got it figured out. Oh, I didn't do it. There we go. Easy fix. Totally. We are going to save. Almost a 43-minute tragedy. The items on the side are not good enough to hunt for. Hey, how's it going? Got an upgrade for Bear finally. Been waiting a while for that one. But no worries, Rich. I still appreciate you. Excuse me. Alright, so I'm pressing the OK button to jump. Why you give me a hard time? I guess I'll pick up the staff for Eris. Why not? Or is it on the other side? Big brain. Know it all. Smart man. Such big brain. I don't remember what's on this side, but I'm gonna take it. Even though I pressed the OK button to jump on all three of these, here we are. Gib. Transform Materia. I can't wait for that to sit in my bag forever. I mean, I'll use it. I'll use it so much. That's a lot of goons. Jeez, that is her with an HP plus materia. She is just taking damage. Huh. Pow-pow. La Bolta 2! Man, if I have a Bolt 3 before carry armor, this game will be cake walk. Hello, people! Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me, jeez. Here first, please. Give me the heal. Really get my mileage out of Chocomog, but I might swap it over to Shiva. I'm gonna see if Shiva takes more mana, because Chocomog's like enough, but I'll see if it takes more. Oh, Cloud, good luck! Red 13, you're not gonna say anything supportive? Thanks a lot. Oh, it doesn't say. Fuck it. We will continue using Chocomog, and hopefully one day we will get the Fat Chocobo. Good thing they turned the camera away from that bridge while it went down. So like I said before, we are heading to Bear's hometown. We're gonna find out why they hate him. Because they fucking hate him. Another one, a woof. These pincer attacks have been weak sauce. Getting a lot of attacking items too. I'm probably gonna make usage of those, being lower level. But the whole having the materia growth we have, like having Bolt 2 already is really good. Like I said, carry armor is gonna be a nightmare if we don't have at least Bolt 2, so we have a chance now. Ideally we'd have Bolt 3, but we'll see. This is the first part in Final Fantasy VII where they put bombs. So we get to attack them twice, and then they get to explode on us and give us no experience. Trick is just keep HP high. Unless it doesn't explode. Yep. Boom. No experience. Yay. High points. Actually, let's show Bomb what Bomb is. We have outbombed the bomb, or it explodes. Okay. I'm just doomed to never get XP, I guess. Which is fine. It's okay. What's up, North Coral? So as you see, you got a dilapidated town here at best. You got these guys here who are not best friends of Barrett. Or they're gonna tell him what they think of him. And it's not polite. We're gonna get back at them though by driving a train through this town. Because fuck these people. I am considering speeding up the train to drive it through their town faster, but I am very sure I will. Yeah, I am pretty sure I'm going to drive a train through this town. You miss out on one of the better materials in the game, but fuck these people. Oh, I need a weapon shop over here. Force dealer, carbon bangles, nice. How far is it to? How far is it to Cosmo Canyon? So we go here, Coral Prison, Gongaga, Cosmo Canyon. Yeah, we'll take 3. I don't think I'll need anything. Let's just make this look a little better. She's not. Eh, we'll give that to Cloud though. Cloudo. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we are going to spruce this town up a little bit. That'll actually be a vote to whether or not we're going to drive a train into Coral, which I imagine will be 10-0. So Barrett is now explaining why the people of North Coral hate him. It is because there used to be this town called Coral, and it was a mining town, pretty humble, little cute little town. And Shinra came in one day and said, "Hey, we're building a reactor." And all the people were like, "Fuck you!" And Shinra responded with, well, so then this is the first time Barrett thought it would be a good idea to rise up against Shinra, and Barrett was like, "Hey, let's start a revolution and fight Shinra off." It was like Avalanche 1.0, and the idea was to stop them from building their mega reactor. And as you can see by walking past their mega reactor, that did not work. And Shinra, while Barrett was out of town for a few days, decided to burn the whole town to the ground because it was too close to the reactor. They just toasted the whole town, and because of Barrett and Dine being gone, they decided it was Barrett's fault. Dine is, as far as the character knows, Dine is dead. But Dine lives in the Coral prison and runs it, which we will be visiting shortly. Spoiler alert. So we're taking a cool little tram ride to the Gold Saucer, which is like the Disney World of Final Fantasy. You could get lost here and spend about 10 hours of your time doing cute little mini games and hanging out, doing some fun stuff. But we got places to be, so we're not going to be spending too much time in here. We are probably not even going to buy a lifetime pass, which is something normally you do at this point in the game, but we're not going to be doing that. Alright, so we are going to now do whatever it takes to get arrested. So now that we're in this Disneyland place, Eris forgets about chasing Sephiroth around and decides, hey, let's just like have a vacation. And we're gonna start off by going to the, oh boy, great. The Wonder Square here because we need to chat with Kate Sith here. About to get another character in the game. So, Kate Sith is a little cat. The giant Mog suit is just something that the little cat rides on. But something you find out later on is that this is controlled by Reeve, the guy I said who was the only reputable person in Shinra. He is driving this cat animal. And he kind of has second thoughts about being like a Shinra operative and kind of like inside man's Shinra for you. But not till much later, you don't find that out till much later, but you just get this cute little guy for right now. He gives you your fortune, and he's trying to like convince you that he like should go with you, and he gives you a pretty ominous fortune here. That like somebody close to you is gonna have a bad time. So he says, "Hey, let me check that out." So he's gonna like follow us around now. He wants to see that fortune go to fruition. And now you see a sleeping guard. We'll check on him. We're gonna immediately assume it was Sephiroth. And we will notice that everybody's been absolutely smoked. Smoked, peppered, and or iced. And then we're gonna find out that it was somebody with a gun on their arm. And I don't know about you guys, but I am pretty sure I only know one guy that has a gun on his arm. And that would be Barrett. So this is Dio here. Dio runs the Gold Saucer. And he is, he's not in love with the fact that we apparently murdered his compatriots here. So we run to a small corner. And, his mechanical frogs are going to send us straight to jail. So now we have been arrested. We are in the desert prison where this is Coral now. It's just very deserty. And it's kind of the worst. And then we noticed that Barrett also got arrested, probably for killing all those people. But we're going to chat him up. Barrett, did you murder these people in cold blood? That's something I have to deal with, but okay. So we got more people that are finna rob us. So we gotta get rid of these guys first. Then we have Kate Sith, who is arguably one of the most useless characters in the game. But he's here, so. But we have to turn our aggression towards the one that stole the mine source, because that is a permanent increased item. It permanently increases the mine stat. So we want to get that back. And he's gonna leave. Shame. But let's equip Eris a little here and Kate Sith a little bit, because I don't really remember how long you keep them, but like there's no bosses or anything, but I don't want to be caught with my pants down, as they say. Oh, Bear's not even in the party. Nice. At least get the lightning materia. Where's that? Who's got it? Is Area 7? No. Okay. As long as we have lightning materia cooking, doesn't matter. Could follow me, you creep. So this is Barrett's old house. We noticed that this is probably where Barrett would end up, so we came in here. And we see Barrett looking very angry at us, holding his gun to us, and shoots his old couch. And out falls a man. Excuse me. So now we're going to hear the story about Barrett and Dine. So Dine is the guy who runs this prison, and Barrett knows that the only other person with a gun on their arm is Dine. And this is, before Barrett had a gun on his arm, you can see his little nubs on his hands. One of those is not a gun and a red gun currently. This is his friend Dine, of which they were kind of the guys that were all against Shinra. Usually Barrett has a baby between those arms while shaking like that. But not this time. So Dine's gonna try to support Barrett a little bit and be like, hey man, let's go back to the town. There might be somebody still here. And then this old man gets capped right in the back. And then Barrett does some cool dance moves. And then so they're gonna just be great shots because they're soldiers and everything. And then this is Scarlet here. She's gonna grab a gun from one of the soldiers, and she's apparently the only person in the world that can aim. And she's gonna smack Dine right here. And so Barrett is holding on to Dine here, and as you can see, they get shot. So that is why Barrett has a gun on his arm, because that's illogical. Solution if you missile him is to put a gun where it was. It's very American. So now we have to have Barrett in our party, but then we're gonna go grab one other person, which we're gonna use Yuffie, because I didn't spend an hour in a forest to not get her. So we're gonna use her. And we're gonna go pay a visit to Dine. But we're gonna get the equipment sorted out first. Make sure he has, okay. Okay, let's get cool. Alright, now we're gonna go pay Dine a visit and let him know that Barrett is not such a bad lad. And we need Dine to let us out of jail. Ideally, we would charge up a limit break for Barrett here. But we'll see what happens. I'm gonna send this mugger straight to Lumbridge. Give him one of the ya. Cool. Yeah, you go to jail. No fighting, straight to jail. Well, that's not happened. We didn't. Dio put us in prison. We didn't fight anybody. We just went straight to jail. Ooh, they all Materia leveled up. Which way does want me to go? Left? There it is. So now we are in Operation Find Dine. If you go too far to the north, you just run across pretty much infinite desert, which is terrible. So we are gonna stick close to the south and just move our lives along. See you later. What's he gonna steal? 340 of the finest gill. Thank you. What? Did we get him? Nope. He's left. Bye. He's out of here. Money doesn't grow on trees, man. 340 gil? So a couple runs to the right. Oh my god, the first one. Jeez, we're so lucky. Holy. This is the speed walk. Show off the pipe, babe. So this is Dine. As you can see, he has a tombstone for his wife. It's somebody else. Who could that be? Long story short, it's his daughter. His daughter is named Marlene. You might recognize her from the beginning of the game, where Barrett said that was his daughter. It is not. Barrett kidnapped his daughter in a way because he thought Don was dead, and he isn't. So Barrett's gonna be like, "Hey, Dine, we can go see Marlene," and Dine is like, "No, the whole city is terrible. Everybody's a piece of shit." So then Dine says that he's got to fight Barrett, and Dine says he's gonna kill Marlene to send her to her mom. And Barrett's like, no. So we gonna kill him. You just gotta keep her HP above about 600 or so. Oh, he missed. Real Housewives of Coral. Also, I never realized his face was that terrible. Real Housewives of Chain murked by a train. Woo! That is not how I expected a Molotov cocktail to look. Rename that town to Thomas because it's about to be a train. You funny, dude. You funny. So, we have shot Dine more than he shot us, so we win. Get wrecked, bozo. So, we are now gonna watch as Dine sees his life as being over because of him losing a fight to Barrett, and for some reason he's like not happy with going back to his daughter. I guess I really don't understand the whole logic behind this, but he's gonna give Barrett a pendant. And then he's gonna take a hop. I don't understand or know, but he's dead. Now we got this absolute pimp. And we're telling him, yo, dog, we're out of here. And he's like, how are you getting out of here? And we show him Dine's pendant. He's like, oh, shit. And then we're like, alright, fine, you can go. He's like, he's happy that Dine's dead because Dine's kind of a chaos-loving monster. And Barrett gives him a little bit of the business. But we're gonna win a chocobo race for our freedom. But that being said, we're just gonna get that done and move along here. Got Esther here, who's a pretty cool character, used for about 30 seconds of the game. She teaches you how to drive a chocobo. I would love to get into chocobo racing, but it's just not like speedrun thing, because the only thing you use it for is Knights of the Round, but you don't need that. Just tell her you're not interested. And then you got this absolute Omega Chad up here. This guy with the black hat, he's the definition of like oppressive chocobo riders. No matter how good your chocobo is, his is better than yours. He is super cool though. He has a black chocobo. We love him. But I need that Rama Materia, and that Rama Materia is never ever gonna leave our sides because we need it for the carry armor fight. Ideally, we would have another lightning Materia. I'm gonna try to pick one up if I see one, but we'll see. I don't know though. If I thought somebody else joined with one, but I only have the one, and I'd like to have more than one. But we might just do normal attacks and have a Bolt 3 popping off in a Rama, but we'll see. Excuse me. Hi, Esther. Thanks, Esther. I know how to ride. There it is. So we're still losing stamina, but we're really far ahead. I don't remember how to lower speed. Because we need to stop going so fast so we don't get tired. Oh, what happens if you lose this race? You must not be able to, there's no way. Chocobo's tired. I don't remember how to. No! I don't remember how to fix it. Oh, Chocobo's so tired. Oh! I guess we're gonna find out what happens if you lose. Oh, okay, you just race again. Okay, I feel better. I like how she takes that on herself, though. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll go find you a better chocobo. Not, you don't know how to race. guess I will be watching this tutorial because I do not know what I'm doing wrong. There's a couple buttons you have to hold to make it run fast, like to regain stamina, but I don't know what they are. But I suppose we will find out. Yeah, Esther, give me a better chocobo. For those playing the home game, yes, this is the first time I've ever failed this minigame. In the normal game, you just hold down all 4 shoulder buttons and you regenerate your energy, or just R2 and R1. I guess we'll ask Esther. Claudio! Okay. What? She didn't tell me how to regenerate stamina. Oh, we'll just pray that the automatic works. I don't know what changed or what happened, but this time we're fine. First place! Now you're home free. Now give me the buggy. Hello? Alright. Good squad. Cool. Okay, cool. We need to do a little bit of... Okay, so we're looking for a specific monster that knows the ability Big Guard. It's a big old turtle. Or it's this. Is it this? Or do these know cure? I don't remember. These know something. See you later. Wrong one. Yep. first enemy. So there are 3 really, really strong abilities in this game that like are pretty much needed for damage mitigation. Well, 2. It is M barrier and regular barrier. It cuts a normal damage, like physical damage, in half, as well as it cuts magical damage in half. But Big Guard also has haste included, so it's all 3. Which we will be using and abusing Big Guard practically every encounter. I thought I was about to fight the fucking ocean. The ocean wouldn't stand a chance. But we are, as you can see, we're experiencing some of our underleveledness here with some of these absolute punishing fights here. Hopefully we'll have enough money for what I'm trying to do. I am trying to get some HP up Materia, so I won't have such a problem with that. But if I don't have the cheddar, I don't have the cheddar. So part of the reason why we're not avoiding fights either is the HP plus Materia I need. Gongaga! So now they're talking about their emotional attachments here. And Reno got it out of Rude, who he liked in the group, and he's like, I like Tifa. And then Reno was like, oh, Sang will be disappointed. So we get a chance to steal a really strong piece of equipment from Rude here. So we'll try it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we are going to throw a Big Guard here, because this fight sucks. Never mind, he doesn't have it. I've been lied to. But we are focusing on Rude here, because Rude has the ability to heal. Hey, see you later, Rude. And then whenever you kill Rude, Reno dips on you. But they're so kind to leave you with 720 experience, 2,000 of the finest skill, and an X potion. See you later, bozos. So to the left, we get a Death Blow Materia, which can be useful. Sometimes. I just want it because I want it, but I'm not going to use it. So this is the town of Gongaga, and we see a crumbled up old reactor in the back. And we know that that's not the best. Okay, actually, looking at the item stocks, we're pretty okay. Let's get a couple of these, though. We're okay. And then now we're gonna pay Zach's parents a visit. I think it's this house here. Nope. Thanks for the megaphone though. Maybe it's this house. Yep. Nope. But I will rest. 800 gil a night? Jeez. So that means this must be Zach's house. No, it's down here. Nope, 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 right here. Right? Nope, Zach doesn't live here anymore, I guess. Whatever. What do they have? Sleep, darkness, poison, spirit. Automatically puts you in berserk. Excuse me. I don't need any of this stuff, I don't think. Excuse me. Hello, weapon shop man. Anything good? No. Ooh, boomerang. Nope. Impaler. Ah, we're cool. Okay. Alright, I don't know where Zach lives, but we're out of here. We're gonna go check out that ruined reactor and move along with our lives. Well, she got an enemy skill. Oops. Is the reactor to the right? Yes. Is that a dinosaur? Yummist! We're gonna check out this reactor and find out what's going on with it. But what's going on with it is it just kind of like stopped working one day, so they kind of just abandoned it. But of course, conveniently, Scarlet and Sang are here at the same time, and so we're gonna hide in plain view. And Scarlet's gonna notice that the reactor produced a materia, but she doesn't think it was any good. Junkertown looking tight. And then Scarlet gives you a little bit of information that they are looking for huge materia, which you will find very soon. Not very soon, but you will find it. So we're gonna check out that. We're gonna check out that materia. But now we know that Shinra's looking for a large weapon. And it's a tight materia. Absolutely. We are playing Hello Overwatch tomorrow. I'll probably stream it, but with no cam, because when I play FPSs, my mouth hangs open and I cannot fix it. But so we're gonna stream it though. It'll be fun. You guys can see me suck in first person. Pop. Man, the camera work. Holy. There we go. Got Yuffie's next level limit break. GoldenEye 007. Ew. You ever gone back and played GoldenEye? Because you suggesting it makes me think no. Lost to time is an understatement. Alright, fine. So the next stop is Cosmo Canyon. Our buggy is gonna suspiciously break down directly in front of it. There's a way to skip that where you can just get off the buggy a little bit before, but there's really no reason to. So we're gonna head here. This is where Red 13 is from, and you get a ton of his backstory. You get to find out his name is not actually Red 13, and a little bit about his life. So these things cast Spec Petrify, which this is one of those games where if all your characters are stoned, you game over. Which I get it, but I don't wanna. Always thought that was a weak sauce way to lose, or to get a game over rather. Get back in. There you go. So as soon as we get to Rocket Town, we're doing a little bit of or not Rocket Town. As soon as we get to Cosmo Canyon, we're doing a little bit of shopping, and then we will be on our way to the Cave of the GI. Then we're off to find out more plot about the game, because we've got a little lull here for right now until we can get a little more moving along. See Cosmo Canyon right there. We're about to screw up our buggy going by. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What now? Boom, 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 boom. Perfect timing. Cosmo Canyon. Good soundtrack. Top tier soundtracks. So you're finding out now that his name is not Red 13, it is Nanaki. And he is pretty cool in this town. These guys like him a lot. Who is Nanaki? Nanaki is Nanaki, that's his name. Who else would be Nanaki? Well, Nanaki's already Nanaki. You can't be Nanaki. And so he thinks his father is a scared little man because his father fought the GI as well as his mother, and his mother died in the fight, and his father disappeared. They don't know where his father went. But we will answer that question very soon. Just like we will answer... let me get the weapons. Butterfly Edge. Heavy Vulcan Pinwheel. Silver Armlet. We need 2, we already have 1. But apparently we only have Cloud, so we will have to deal with that when we get there. Hi, Barrett. I lied, I did not want to hear it. So this is a little bit of like Avalanche's story. He tells you the stuff that I told you when we were doing the beginning of the game. So now we're going up to see Red 13's adoptive dad. His name is Bugenhagen. He is a cute little man who floats around, and he is very protective of our friend here. Nanaki is still a child. Please stop him. 48. And yes, Bugenhagen doesn't have any legs, but that's fine. He'll be fine. And Bugenhagen is telling you that he knows that the planet is going to die within the next 100 years. He says that he can hear the cries of the planet, and that's what that sound is supposed to be. Now, it's kind of plot armory because, like, they don't really explain why he can do that. Like, they explain he's a science man. They don't really explain why he can hear the planet because only ancients are supposed to be able to do that, and Bugenhagen is not one. Then you got Red 13 just strolling around. And then we will be... This is where we will be probably dropping off Barrett and gathering Red 13 for our party. Mostly because of how much I like Red 13. But it'll be cool. It'll be cool. But we're gonna grab Barrett. And then we're gonna do okay, so now Bugenhagen wants us to go into his machine so he can show us what the cycle of life is like on this particular planet. And it's pretty much what I've been explaining a little bit, that pretty much people, when they die, they go back to the planet, and that's how Eris knew that her adoptive mother's husband was dead, by the fact that he went back to the planet and she noticed. Hi, Bugenhagen. So he's going to show us in his cute little planetarium what I've been explaining. It's a cute little cutscene here. Gonna kind of just blow through it though. So now Hagen, this man, is explaining the life stream, and the life stream is what I explained, where it is the pretty much life of the planet, where like people die and return to the planet. That's what it is. And it explains it by here is man, dies, goes back to life stream, as well as the plants, and then that energy goes to another plant or person. Yo, baby. Who then grows up into person, who then dies, rinse and repeat. And then now Bugenhagen is going to show you what happens when the live stream goes away. The planet breaks up perfectly into thirds. And now he's explaining that Mako reactors suck up that same energy, giving us more of a reason to do what we're already doing. Okay. Now we're gonna buy a weapon for Nanaki. And get ready to equip everything, because we'll need him very soon. Well, guess I'll do it in a minute. 5:48 we're at Cosmo Canyon. Not terrible. Nearing on, we're about, excuse me, thinking about a quarter of the way through. I think I just have to talk to Red 13. Nope. You think 35% is more accurate? I think so, maybe. Possible. It all depends on how hard these fights are. Like, if every fight is how this has been, it's gonna be a big joke. But I could just play 24 hours straight, then immediately move into an Overwatch stream and stream for 2 days straight. What? Hey, Red 13. What you thinking about? Oh, hey, old Wendon. Cool. Now we can equip. Yeah, I've been working on my reading. Alright, let's bail. How does one acquire the lore? Oh, I've been explaining it the whole game. There is a shop that has HP plus materials, and I don't remember where they're at. But those will be incredibly useful. This guy? No, not him. I do not remember. The cocktail's called a Cosmo Candle. That's cute. HP plus materia? No. It's only 2 beds. How am I supposed to sleep here? There's 3 people in my party. Come on. Do better. It's not here, right? No, it can't be. Nope. Oh. Running out of places to look. Hello, floating old guy. I know how to read. I read that one time. Why can't I get in there? What fuck? There we go. He pretends. I do, but then I always act like I'm reading and I read too fast. People are like, dude, you read so quick. Then I have to try to play it off and it's just, it's bad. It's all bad. Come on. Sell me stuff. I got Materia shop. Yes. Can only afford one. Maybe we can. Here, let's do this. Guard stick. Excuse me. That is for Barrett. I never equipped. I should probably do that. Actually, it doesn't matter. Alright, we can buy another one. So HP plus materials are a cute way to get around being underleveled, because it just gives you more health. Like a lot of it. Like you go from 772 to 853, and that's level 1 of that materia. But you can level it up as you go. Alright, so this is the Cave of the GI, but for some reason, like, you can just walk right in and they don't like ever attack the Cosmo Canyon. They just kind of, I don't know. I don't think I'll understand why this is so accessible. I think that they just kind of needed like another dungeon in the game and they're like, what about this? Jared, when you say your future S, are you referring to Bugenhagen, the guy floating around, or 13? Oh, me? Flattered, really. How? Got them both. Should be nearing Clem Hazard there. I don't remember how many blade beams we've done. Oh, we've been outgrown. Oh, we have to equip the Rama Materia anyway. We're gonna do that right now. I thought I did the thing that stopped poison on Cloud. Maybe not. Yuffie needs more killing blows. And so does Red 13, so either one of them is fine. Nope, if you get it. I forgot to change it to Rama. Ah! I will be RB. And before people are like, not one sitting, eh. Cool. What about whose booty cheeks? What are you talking about? I've mostly only got up to get assorted beverages, honestly. Can you still see my keyboard for my inputs, or is that not still up there? Okay, cool. Tight, 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 tight. There's something with this boss I wanna showcase here. It's pretty cheeky. Mister. I was hoping we'd get a limit break there. Thank goodness I got an enemy skill that I'll never ever use. I don't remember what I'm supposed to link that with, but it's cool. I think you link it with poison to poison your enemy, maybe. I forget. We're trying to avoid Cloud getting the final blow here because he does not need any for his limit break, but Yuffie and Red 13 both do. I do not have an answer for you. Also, what happened? What was that level up? Oh, restore? Okay. What was the other thing? Oh, Chocomonk, okay. Kind of shitty, but here we go. Don't really need levels on either of those. Wait, we gotta go this way. I guess I'll get these items. I don't really remember what they are, but can't be that bad, huh? Item I'll never use. Can't buy him. Gotta save him. And I think this is a megaphone for Kate Sith, if I remember right. Let's see how much Cure 2 does. I have to do Rama Materia. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. I think we're getting close on Red 13 for Bloodfang. Should be. This is a megaphone. Man, when your parents ground you and all you can do is read strategy guides, makes you look super impressive. That's a lot of goons. You don't like this area because there's gigantic snakes, or spiders. Like, gigantic spiders. Thank you, nobody, for reminding me of Rama Materia. But I remember now. Don't worry, everything's okay. Pardon me? It's a cast, obviously. Okay. No, we do not. We had never learned why a 15-year-old has a leg brace either. But I guess you're just supposed to accept that. I don't know. See you later. It's a shield? I mean... Why? She's a ninja. People say what they want to say. Chief Keef, how old are you? 300 me. After how much the last spider sucked, I don't want to deal with it again, so I'm gonna be a little safe here. Ooh. Cool. Now this is what I wanted to showcase on this boss. He's like the hardest boss ever, and I will show you how. And make sure you're all healed up. Don't want anything crazy to happen. So Grandpa's Bugenhagen is pretty much telling the story of Red 13's dad and about how he was fighting through this whole area. So this is such a hard boss, like... $236 damage, jeez. Taking my mana? What are we gonna do? Anyway. What? Oh, okay, they fixing the Steam version? That's bullshit. Well, now I feel stupid for being so confident. It's for dual disc. What do you mean, did I use two? Oh, okay. Well, now I'm gonna use back-to-back Phoenix Dancer. Good looking out on the back-to-back Phoenix down thing. Lies! Never mind. I've been lied to. Scammed. Well, never mind. What I wanted to showcase was a fucking Phoenix down killing him, but I guess not. Yeah, I did not prepare limit breaks or anything for this fight because I thought I was gonna kill it with Phoenix down. But you can cure it to death, so we're gonna keep doing that. Alex, do I have an elixir? Nope. So now we find out that maybe Red 13's dad wasn't such a bad guy after all. So, now that we have redeemed Red 13's dad, we are off to the next town. So after a slight lull in the story, like it was kind of dull for a couple hours there, we are back to high-octane sex, drugs, rock and roll life of Nibelheim, Sephiroth, Cloud, all that stuff. We are headed to Nibelheim next, and this is the last of the buggy we will see, so rest in peace, buggy. As soon as we get there, Sephiroth steals it from us. I'm sure that has to be it. It can't be anything else. But we are now off. As they try to scare you and thinking Red 13's gonna stay here, he's coming with us. Set the party any way you want it to be, because it's gonna change in 2 seconds when Red 13 shows up. And how much money do we have? Who's the best character, Sid? Or Vincent, because I'm not going to get Vincent. The best level up. What are you saying? What is you talking about, Willis? Oh, I will not get that either. I used her limit break a couple times when we were in Midgar, but I put her on the bench and haven't seen her since. So Cloud's gonna be our tanky boy here, as he has all the HP plus Materia on him. We're gonna be using him to cover as well, because we're gonna try to get some little bit of faster running out of this. We're just gonna kind of move along with our lives. She's the best. Well, all the experience you put into Eris goes away, so you don't use her. Hey, he's back. That is not cap. I cleared the game with her last week. Fascinating if true. Alrighty, on to Nibelheim. Magic barrier? That'd be awkward. Pow. Still no. Woo. I'll go back in. Everybody wave to the buggy. Gone too soon. Suki Yomi, thank you. Big appreciation. Welcome, welcome. So we are gonna take a quick nap. We're gonna take a quick nap here, and then we are going to save the game, and then we are going to try the boss fight for the safe, because Odin Materia is going to be really good for how much I've been using summons. But if we can't do the boss fight, we're just not going to bother. And because it has Red 13's final limit break in it, and the off chance we get there, it'll be nice. Yeah, you get shine from the Materia Keeper. Boss at the end of the mountain. Trine is lightning based enemy skill, so we definitely need it because it is going to be really good for it's going to be really good for carry armor, which I'm actually really nervous about carry armor. Would you attack yourself already? Quit spinning. Oh my god. What does this boss give? Nothing. You're not supposed to fight this boss. No, this is missing number. And here's where we're going to showcase that we know the safe combo. Alright, so let's just try to attack it and make it, actually we want to make it go to magic mode, so we will try to phase it with fire spells. Yeah. Lesson number does not give an enemy skill. No. We're just gonna phase him with magic attacks so then we can just start punching him to death. Another big guard up. Yeah, Materia Keeper. Materia Keeper, alternatively, Yuffie's dad has it. But you'd have to do the Wutai minigame for that. And, don't think it's in the cards, friends. Would you please phase? Watch, since I start normally attacking, he's gonna face. It's Butterfly. You get it from Cosmo Canyon. Oh, I can't buy those! Would you please face? Thank you. Okay. So now he is immune to magic damage, so now we can just keep pumping out heals with Red 13. Bad news is he's going to be attacking with magic, and his magic attacks suck! That was a lot. I do too. Turn-based style, turn-based combat's choice. I don't really want to, but I feel like I kind of have to. Yeah, let's go! I always have a problem with that boss. Guys, my memory, there's Red 13's final limit break. Key to the basement, Odin Materia. So we can get Vincent, I mean... I don't need him, but... Ow. What do you mean by 0 damage? Okay. Never mind. See you later. Gonna get this gun for Barrett too, mostly just to sell. Okay, so now as if he has been waiting for me for 5 years, Sephiroth is in the basement here. We can have a cute little conversation here. About how I think he's a big butt-faced McFarts a lot. Gross. What else did you do in a basement? Just suck and fuck. How do you know? I don't have any power sources? Scammed. This monster is insane. No. Absolutely not. I might get her final weapon, because it's really easy to get, but I don't think I'll get her final limit break. What do you mean, why? My furthest person's on limit break 2, tier 2. I wanna farm Great Gospel just for it to not do anything. This is the first time I'll ever be leaving Vincent behind. No, I don't want to use her the whole way through the game. She's the best caster, but she's not good enough. I don't wanna get babied through the game by the best caster. I think that's unfair. Got Vincent's theme playing too, as if to invite me through that door. Not doing it. His limit break turns him into a stupid monster that doesn't do anything. What, the 5-minute cast time or animation? Supernova? He uses it. She doesn't even see it coming. Or she does see it coming. Hey, look who it is. Hello, fucker. Are you going to participate in the reunion? I don't know what the fuck that is. And now Cloud is finding out that Genova wasn't an ancient. And she's an alien. And I will take that free materia. I mean, there we go. That's right. Cool. Now we're out of here. See you later, Vincent. Imagine. He got his own game and he's that easy to avoid. So as we near the end of Disc 1 here, our chase for Sephiroth continues. He just told us to go past Mount Coral and to the northern crater area here. And we blindly are going to chase him down, as if being called to this reunion here. But we're not being called to the reunion. He fell off? Come on. Like... oh my god. And he falls again. This man doesn't deserve this. Fuck is Smiley Stars doing? You got me, you big funny. So we're gonna take a quick nap here. Because then we got a little bit of mountain trekking to do. Then I'd say like, I don't know, I think Rocket Town's probably like, might be a third of the way through or better. I don't care about his story. Don't tell me your story. So this time was supposed to be burned down. You find out that it was burned down in fact, and then everybody who lives here now is an employee of Shinra to cover up what they did. That's kind of a tidbit you find out much later on in like a cheeky little side quest thing involving Zack, but now you know. Excuse me. Kinda love these slow animations too. They are painful. Finish him! And now we are going to actually retire the Chocomateria here. Unless we don't have it equipped anymore. Yeah, we do not. Fan favorite, gotta do Odin. Against a big group of enemies, we're gonna Odin it for sure, for sure. The fans want it, the fans need it. So I think this is, it's either a gun for Vincent or a sword for Cloud, one of them, but I'm not gonna take the risk on it being the sword for Cloud and not go up. It's a big enough group of enemies, right? 80 mana out of 84. I wanna see it. Show me the baby. If you were to cut them in twain. Missed one? Come on. You're joking. Absolutely terrible. Bop. It's the sword for Cloud. Now we got all of our HP pluses getting double XP, so that way they will level up faster. Hopefully. Well, not hopefully, it'll actually happen, but we need them to get pumping. Last time I was on this bridge, it collapsed. That's a bird. Can't reach, huh? Whatever. Bird wing. It had two. Why do I only get one? Alright. Number 2, I think, drops you in front of the Materia Keeper. Close enough. Six hours 41. Looking good. No, I did not. Hey, we got Trined already. I don't know why I thought that was a heal over time. Look it up for me. Let me know what it was. That way I feel better about what I missed out on. So I could go all the way back for it, but I don't think I'm gonna. 106 damage? Jesus, this guy don't do shit. Lazy. Thanks, man. You're so helpful. Now we'll never know. I did get the power soul, which was in the middle. That's a armlet for Tifa. No. Oh, he's doing heck combo. I'm very happy that it trined right off the rip, so now I don't have to worry about waiting. Speaking of trying. Don't cover. Nice. Oh, everybody's so close to Olympics. Cover. Yes. So now we're on our way to Rocket Town. So the game takes another stall in its like story to explain to you some things about some new character you haven't heard of yet. It's around this stretch? Yeah, I think so. Ugh. There it is. So, Rocket Town is home to Sid, which is our last party member, I want to. Yeah, he's our last party member. He is interesting character. He treats his wife very nicely. Super kind guy. Doesn't say any bad words or anything. Anything like that. I would like to look at a rocket with you. Fine. He gives you a sword later. I would like to sleep. We are unfortunately getting to the point, though, where we have a lot of HP plus materia, which is very expensive. And now we are probably going to have some difficulty gearing ourselves up completely, which is still okay, but, you know. Oh, magic 10. Now let's get these. Logical progression, go from silver to gold armlet. Cool. Now we're gonna go check out Sid because we have to borrow his airplane. Which, nothing bad will happen, I'm sure. Where does Sid live? It's definitely not this house. But let's see what he's got. No items. Okay. Thanks for telling me I'd have to go up here yet, guys. You do have to find Sid's house. Why am I having such a hard time finding Sid's house? I thought it was this. Yeah, it definitely said sauce. Okay. Hello, cool airplane. Let me have it. Can I help you? No, we just walked through your house. Claudio. Now we're gonna go check out the rocket here. And now we will get to talk to Sid. So Sid is an unfortunate soul. He just wanted to go to space. That's all he wanted. And his wife ruined it for him. Let's just be blunt. And he resents her still because of it. Love you, bye. Love you, bye. But here he is, the scraggled, angry old man. Anybody who lights dynamite with cigarettes is my dude. Are you out of your star and $up $pound mind? Let me borrow your thing. It's, hey look, it's the guy from Final Fantasy 1. I mean 2. I mean 3. So what Sid's doing right now is explaining how his wife screwed it up. So Sid's wife was inside of the engine room fixing some things whenever they blasted off, and it was either like fire the engines and murder his wife, or don't, and he chose not to, and he blames her for that. But you find out very soon that that was the correct choice, even though, like, you know, goals over ladies, he still you know, he still made the right call. You will see why. But now we're hearing about the fact that the president's coming into town, and I mean, we want to be here for that because we want to fucking fight the president. Excuse me, Claudio. Did the captain say anything? Yeah, he said it was cool. We borrowed it. Up arrow percentage $pound exclamation point. Shara? What are you, blind? We got guest. Get some tea. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Drink your goddamn tea. I love this man. Serve him some tea, alright? I'm gonna go check on my airplane. Who does he think he is? He's always like this. No, I'm gonna go clean that guy's clock. So Shara explains what I said to you. Shara is looking at this fuel tank because it doesn't like work right. This is our oxygen tank. Actually, oh my god, Sid is epic. Is this what you base your entire personality on? Did we find it? Yes, anger and dread. All directed at a single woman. So he's trying to launch the rocket, and the alarm is because there's a person in the engine bay still. It's his spouse. And, look at her cute little glasses. Don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. You're gonna die if you stay in there. I don't mind. And now Sid gets to make this choice as to live out his dream or murder his wife. Or save his life and save his wife, and he'll have to wait 6 months to launch the rocket again. And he aborts it. So the rocket goes about that far. Turns a little and stops. Excuse me. And slightly tilts a little. And that's where we're at now. You still haven't served him tea? He's got his foot up on the table and everything. Yeah, don't say fat. There's just a bunch of stuff. President Shinra is not here to announce the restart of the space program, by the way. He is here to borrow the tiny Bronco like we are. Excuse me. So while they're arguing, Palmer's trying to take the tiny Bronco. So instead, we are going to take the tiny Bronco. Hello, Rounder Man. Give me the plane. This fight is a prime example of things always work out how they're supposed to. It's non-elemental damage, so Big Guard doesn't do anything. Weak sauce. As you'll see, life works out as Palmer just, in Sid's backyard, by the way, gets hit by a truck. Rip Bozo. See you later. Sid's gonna be upset when he finds out we stole his plane, but fuck him. Oh no, they hit us. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. Could have been a worse splash. Wasn't so bad. Won't fly anymore. Can we use it as a boat? Do whatever you want. What the hell? Sign me up. Love it. So Yuffie wants to go west because that's where Wutai is, but we are going to go this way instead. We're going to go to Coral because we have to get the we have to see Dio. Dio, who owes us a favor now. Ooh. The whole wrongful imprisonment thing. Never mind, we don't have to go see Dio. We have to go to the Calm Traveler, that's right. Well, we're gonna stop there and rest anyway, because we are slightly busted. $50 gil a night. The other one was 10, and this was whatever. Because the Calm Traveler will tell us that Dio has the keystone. But I don't remember how to get to the Calm Traveler. I can like see it in my head. It's like right outside of Casa del Sol. But you have to go all the way back on foot? Nah. The tiny Bronco should get us there for sure. Big hit. No, 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 no. Oh. Wait, is this the Calm Traveler? That'd be so convenient. Yes, it is. I will be right